Hello, everybody. Thank you for the lurk, Sakyu. You got a new controller? I got this controller that I'm using from my spouse a few months ago. It's an 8-bit Duke controller. It's purple. Congratulations on your stream streaks as well. You got more ads because you reset the stream? I see. Okay, just YouTube and now the timer. Let's see if I obey the timer today. So we're gonna be playing more of the 100 Line Last Defense Academy. We are at 82 endings so far. It was lagging on your end? That sucks. We're on day 85. And it's black as little lights that can change the colors and different vibrations. Oh, that's cool. What a neat controller. Okay, we are hanging out with Hiriko again. Trying to get our ultimate good ending, which I think we already did. It was in the 50s. The right guest timeline, Hiriko and Takumi showed up shortly after sunrise. Oh. Welcome back, Patrick. Sorry to keep you waiting. We brought you some food. We put it in the cabinet over there. Thanks, we appreciate it. Sorry to make you go out of your way. Yeah, I'm at 82 endings. By the way, we have something we would like to discuss with you. What's that? I'll need my disguise.
Take it off, Patrick. Just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thank you for redeeming Yeehaw. Yes, I am 82% done with the game. You were worried about that? We have no reason to refuse. Are you sure? Yeah, don't worry about us. Just go ahead and boot up the transmitter when you get back. We'll be able to get back to our timeline tomorrow anyway. And then we'll be calling the rescue craft just like you. There's no need to spare our feelings. Oh. Good, you agree. Oof. You're me, so you knew exactly how I was going to respond, didn't you? Hehe, I had a hunch. This is goodbye then. Well, I wish you the best of luck. You're not going to enter the code wrong, are you? I'll be fine. Are you sure about that? Just what kind of guy do you take me for? A slow-witted, careless servant. What are you laughing about? They're talking about you too. Oh, right. Hiriko 1 and 6 laughed amused. Takumi 6 and myself awkwardly avoided looking at each other. Alright, you two take care. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Hiriko 1 and I shook hands with our counterparts. Afterwards, they flashed us a quick thumbs up and ran out of the lab. Nothing of interest happened after that. Time just slowly ticked on by. Eventually, night fell. A cold silence washed over the lab. It felt eerie. There was no reason for it, but I felt weird. It was the same kind of stirring in my chest I felt after our last defensive battle. What? What do you mean, what? You keep looking at me. You're looking at me, too. You kind of forgot they were the same person. What time is it? I pulled out my device and checked the time. 11:40 p.m. Just over 8 hours to go, then we can go back to our own timeline. Yeah. We'd only been stuck here for one full day so far, and yet still, for some reason, I was starting to miss everyone from our timeline really badly. Day 86. 7:58 a.m. 2 minutes left until we could jump. Hiriko and I finished setting the machine, already wearing our leap suits. Just then we had unexpected visitors. Hiriko and Takumi from the right guest timeline appeared. What are you guys doing here? What about the rescue craft? Didn't you call it yet? It's complicated. We decided not to use the distress signal transmitter. Why not? I can't really explain. I just had this weird feeling. It was like something horrible was going to happen, so I stopped entering the code. A weird feeling? A weird feeling. I don't understand. Neither do I. Anyway, Takumi Kiriko, listen closely. You shouldn't use the transmitter when you get back. Consider that my advice, or maybe a warning. 8 a.m. came around as we were talking. I'm not sure I follow, but I'll keep your warning in mind. At any rate, we need to get going. Yeah, we'll be wishing you good luck out there. You guys be careful too. We'll be praying that all of you over there will make it safely to day 100. Yeah, for sure. Wait, we had this exact conversation yesterday. Kiriko 1 made her way to the platform. I hit the button and followed right after. Be seeing you. You were gonna say this conversation seemed familiar? Yeah, it happened yesterday too. Phew, we finally made it back. I really missed this place. What are we going to tell everyone when we get back? I don't know, but we'll think of something. I see. Well, let's get going. I want to see the others. I ran off to the school. Kiriko was close behind me, but... But what? Where is everybody? Where are they? I hope they're not dead. This is really eerie. Where could they have gone? Oh my god, really? Are they all outside or something? What's happening here? Where is everybody? It kind of just seems like they disappeared, honestly. Yeah. We've only looked on the first 2 floors. I'm sure they're on the 3rd floor or the roof. I ran out into the courtyard and headed for the stairs. I rushed up 2 steps at a time up to the 3rd floor. The first place I stopped was a leisure lounge, and what I saw there was...
No! This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I tried to scream, but I couldn't make a sound. The only thing that I could force out of my dry throat was a raspy gasp. I can't give up yet. If I bring them to the infirmary, I might be able to revive them. Desperately trying to convince myself, I took a single step, drawing closer to the bodies. The very next second, my vision was soaked in red. I turned around to see Kiriko spurting a massive amount of blood from her neck.
Kiriko!
Her body fell to the floor like a marionette whose strings had been cut. The light was already gone from her eyes.
Kiriko! Kiriko! Kiriko!
Oh, hello, Edel Dreamleaf. How have you been? Yeah, it has been a while since you came by the stream. And thank you, Cloth Man. I screamed and ran over to her, but the moment I knelt down... Suddenly, the ceiling was right in front of me. I was on the floor, my throat slit. The blood clogged my throat.
Cloth_man just redeemed pat my head.
Thank you for redeeming pat my head. preventing me from speaking. I couldn't even breathe. Everything started to turn foggy and hazy. I'd be unconscious soon, but I wanted to at least see who did this to us. I turned my head, my eyes wandering. Standing there was... Kako G. You've had highs and lows, including today. You're happy because you got your first piercing, though? Oh, cool! That's awesome. Of course, who else would it be? He must have come here from the mystery timeline. Soon after that, my consciousness suddenly vanished. The last thing my retinas registered was Kakoji's sneering face as she licked her lips. Okay, that's ending 83. Steady fundamental root, Revenge of Kakoji. Okay, we're going to this one where we choose... Hello, Toy Freddy. We're now at 83 endings. For this timeline, we're jumping to the serial killer route. Sorry, Hiroko, but my decision hasn't changed. We need to go to the serial killer's timeline. I can't just leave him, leave myself like that. I wouldn't budge on that point. I see. She nodded listlessly. How about you? I told you, I won't object no matter what you choose. I'll keep my mouth shut and go along with it. So you'll help me? Yes. I gave Hiroko a grateful smile.
Take it off, Patrick. Just redeemed. Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. She put her hand on her hip and let out a short sigh. I can update. I can update the VOD currently to 83 as well on my phone. Missed so much stuff. Timeline's been meaning to come back for a while, but my mind was elsewhere, so to speak. That's fine. Yeah, I'm almost done with the game. I only have 17 endings to go. 7:40 p.m. It's been 10 minutes since the leak window opened. In order to regain the time we lost, I had to configure the machine quickly. Hiroko and I put on our leap suits. Alright, let's go. Alright, we've made it back to the school. Hiroko spoke in a clear, calm voice. Are you sure you're okay with this? I'm the type to adapt quickly. I don't waste time worrying, unlike somebody I know. Now then, we're here to fix Takumi too, but where is he? I think I might know. Today is day 50, the day of the halfway to 100 party. So he's in the cafeteria with the others. Yeah, but we can't just walk in there dressed like this, can we? So I have an idea. Your profile picture is finally showing up in the stream? Oh, I see. I can't see it on StreamerBot or the regular Twitch chat, though. Hello, Bilal? I see. They left the party poppers behind in the rec room. So Takumi too went there to collect them from the Gift-O-Matic. Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. Guess you can watch the endings you miss in the VODs? Yeah, there are a lot of VODs. There are 41 VODs so far. Yeah, if we wait here, we can rush him when he arrives. He's going to come up those stairs up to the 3rd floor. After a short wait, there he was, just as I predicted. The version of me from this timeline, Takumi too. Oh, it's just Patrick Star with an angry face? Okay. It'll keep you occupied at least. I hope you have a nice time with the VODs. I hope they aren't annoying to watch. Takumi-2 took a solid punch to the gut from Hiroko and went down. He was already unconscious before he hit the floor. Hiroko and I brought him to the infirmary. I let Hiroko handle his treatment. Alright, his treatment is finished, all thanks to this. The cerebral glitch repair program. The Nagi data in his brain is... Yes, it's been completely erased. That means I won't, hurt anyone else in this timeline. Indeed, he'll be back to the harmless, dim-witted Takumi Sumino we all know and love. Her insults didn't sting in the least. If anything, they were music to my ears. After that, Hiroko and I hauled Takumi-2's unconscious body to the metal shop and found a place to set him down. We were trying to be considerate when we chose that room.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed Pat My Head.
Thanks for redeeming Pat My Head. We thought it would be easier for everyone to find him somewhere closer to the cafeteria where the party was being held. That was the end of our Takumi-2 problem. Hiroko and I quickly returned to the lab. Let's head back. Right. I smacked the red button and got onto the platform. Hiroko followed suit. Here we go. We were back in the original timeline. Immediately, I was overcome with intense palpitations. The world was spinning around me. I could hardly breathe. At first, I blamed the leap suit. I peeled it off, putting my hand on my chest and breathing deeply. There was no sign of the pain getting better. My heart raced, my head spun, and my lungs ached.
What's wrong, Takumi?
Just as Hiroko rushed to my side, I lost all strength and fell to the ground. Suddenly, she was holding me in her arms. Oh, that must be the suit that has the hole in it.
You're okay, Takumi. Stay with me.
I wanted to scream to her that I wasn't okay at all, but I couldn't make a sound. I couldn't breathe normally. All my air was gone, as if someone had sucked it out with a straw.
Don't tell me.
Still supporting me with one arm, Hiroko reached for the leap suit on the ground. It was the one I'd been wearing. She examined it closely. Before long, her eyes widened and she gasped.
A hole. There's a hole in it, but why? How? Nothing happened when we jumped into that timeline. Looking closely, it's starting to fray in a few spots. Did one of these spots get torn open? It doesn't matter what caused it. Takumi, this has to be...
Leap damage.
I squeezed the words out from my throat. Everything around me was getting hazy. The very next moment, my consciousness fell apart into 1,000 pieces, vanishing without a trace like dust in the wind. Day 71. I woke suddenly. My eyelids slowly opened and I saw...
Hiroko?
I flew upright, shocked by the sound of her voice. Well, I tried to, but... I couldn't get my muscles to cooperate and unceremoniously rolled out of bed instead.
Are you alright?
With Hiroko's help, I managed to get to my feet. My legs trembled like a newborn fawn's. I have 4 questions. What? 4? So suddenly? Just answer me. What day is it today? She continued after a deep sigh. You're not going to like this. It's day 71. Day 71? Yes, you've been out cold for 20 days. Wow, okay. Next question. Why did you just scream like that? Isn't it obvious? You suddenly woke up after 20 days. I was starting to think you might never open your eyes again. Sorry for making you worry. I wasn't worried, Besides, you should see how worried everyone else is. That's right, I need to tell them that you're awake. Hideko was about to run for the door, but I was quick to stop her. Wait! I'm not done. I still have 2 questions left. What are they? What about our battles? The enemy must have attacked while I was out. They attacked, alright, on day 57 and day 63. But as you can see, the school is still standing. We fought without you and won. Thanks. That's some good work. That hardly sounded sincere. Don't tell me you feel like you missed out. Or do you not like that the team proved it could win without you? Hey, come on. Never mind that. What's your last question? Oh, well, this is a big one, but did anything change while I was asleep? Change? No, nothing's changed. Did you find anything out, though? Any new information? Oh, I do have one thing. It's about the liver mortis codes. There's no point in collecting them. What? Why? Because the distress signal transmitter. The next moment, I was suddenly seized by a violent nausea. It surged up from deep inside of me and ripped along my throat. I couldn't hold back. I spewed liquid all over the place. It was sticky, shiny, fresh blood, the color of ripe cherries. Takumi, you... Don't worry, I'm fine. Don't lie to me. You're clearly not okay at all. You haven't recovered from your leap damage. You need to rest more. I've rested plenty. I was asleep for 20 days. But Takumi... The nausea was gone, but my vision was still blurry. My pulse was racing, and with each throb, there was a stabbing pain in my head. Tomorrow is day 72. Another attack is coming, right? I can't leave it all to you. You're planning to fight? Like that? Yeah. Don't be absurd. You're in no condition to fight. But I have to. I have to protect everyone's happiness. Then sit down and behave. If you go out onto the battlefield now, you'll make them all miserable. I will? You really are slow, aren't you? If you fight now, if you go out on the battlefield, you're going to die. Do you hear me? You left twice with your skin exposed. Even though you were wearing a leap suit on day 50, it had a hole in it. You know what that means, right?
If you parallel leap 2, maybe 3 more times with exposed skin, your body will eject all of its cryptoglobin. That means no more revivals. You'll die, and you'll stay dead.
You said once or twice more. Then I have 1 more time left at most. Takumi? I'm okay. Whatever happened just now is over. It's nothing to worry about. Hideko shook her head, dumbfounded. You're not in your right mind, Takumi. Do you remember what I told you before?
Serious leap damage can affect the brain, and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Are you saying I'm not being rational? That's exactly what I'm saying. If you go into battle like this, you'll only slow us down. You'd know that if you were thinking straight. You're also forgetting that your fate isn't yours alone.
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We need all of the Special Defense Unit members together until the final day. If we lose just one person, you and I won't be able to break free of this infinite loop. So please, stay here, rest. Do it for me. Hideko had a point. Maybe I wasn't thinking rationally. The team had managed to win battles without me. Twice. They'd more than proven themselves. Maybe there was no sense in forcing myself to go. Arguably, it was part of my duty as captain to trust them. But even if things had worked out for them so far, there was no guarantee that would be the case in tomorrow's battle as well. If I stayed back and everyone got killed, I'd be overcome with immeasurable regret. What was the right choice? Should I go and fight or stay and let everyone else handle it? I agonized over the decision until finally I made my choice. Join tomorrow's battle? Hitting no first. Fine, I won't go. You've made a wise decision. But it's not because I don't want to die. It's only because I don't want to get in your way. Plus, it's very likely that all the exertion of the battle would make this illness worse. And if I really do end up dying, we won't break free of the time loop. You're doing this for me too, aren't you? I nodded. Thank you. I'm glad you decided to be reasonable. Get some rest tomorrow. Please, I'm an expert in getting rest at this point. Hideko smiled at my little joke before she left. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up to my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they danced happy dances, once all of the emotions settled down. They carried me outside and tirelessly threw me into the air over and over again. Such a bunch of lovable idiots. Heat welled up in my chest, but it made me feel all the more frustrated. I wouldn't be able to fight for them tomorrow. I wouldn't be able to protect them. I'm supposed to be their captain, their leader. I couldn't help feeling overwhelmed with regret. Day 72. Why is Kakuchi so hot? I think it's the red eyes. He truly brings the despair. True.
Good morning. Well, good evening. And welcome to day 73, actually.
Take it off, Patrick. Just redeemed clap attack.
Thanks for redeeming Clap Attack. I had absolutely no memory of the previous day. I wasn't even sure how or when I fell asleep the day before that. I asked Hideko what happened and she explained.
It's the leap damage again. If you take it easy for a while, the symptoms should subside.
How long is a while, exactly?
More than 2 or 3 days, I can tell you that much.
And yesterday's battle?
It was trivial. Nothing but cannon fodder.
Oh, I'm glad it went well.
You don't sound like you mean that. Are you upset?
A little. I feel like I got benched before the game even started.
Hideko's expression softened a little.
Can you stand?
Huh?
I'm asking if you're able to move.
Probably. If I try.
All right. Then come with me. I have something to discuss with you.
What? We went to the wrong timeline? Keep it down. What if everyone hears you? Wait a minute. So you're saying on day 50, we didn't go to the killer timeline, but the zombie timeline? That's right.
Ah.
When did you realize? This afternoon. I went to inspect the PLM and noticed when I was checking the logs. That's why the zombie timeline talking to me was normal. He was cured on day 50 by us. So I didn't end up becoming a killer in the zombie branch? Yes. How could you mess that up? Excuse me? Have you forgotten? You're the one who set the machine that time. She's right. I was the one who decided we should go to the serial killer timeline, and I've been responsible for setting up the machine. We were 10 minutes past the beginning of the leak window at that time. I'd configured the machine quickly to regain the time we lost. Clearly, I'd screwed up. It was a careless mistake that ended up putting us in the wrong timeline. You've got to be kidding me. If we call the serial killer Takumi 2, this means Takumi 2 still hasn't been cured. I'm afraid not. How are you so calm about this? I'm always calm. Too bad Takumi messed up. Damn. We continued our discussion as we changed locations. Hideko, when are the blood space waves going to surge next? Use the device and check for yourself. It's tonight. 12:05 a.m., just a little past midnight. Technically, that's tomorrow, day 74.
Hey!
I'm not arguing the details with you. So what do? We leap. Where? The serial killer timeline, obviously. Today is day 73. Takumi 2 has already killed 4 people. Ava, Moko, Takemaru, and Kurata. But if we jump now and cure him, we can at least prevent him from committing further murders, right? We can build a new rail where Takumi 2 stops his crime spree. I messed up the settings, so I have to take some responsibility for what he did after day 50. It's only right I make up for that. I mean, we can't just let him run wild, can we? I understand where you're coming from. Unfortunately, there are 2 reasons we can't go and fix him tonight. 2 reasons? First, look at the device again. When does the leap window close?
Yeah.
12:35 a.m. Exactly, we'd only have 30 minutes. Even if we ran full speed from the lab to the school, that journey would eat up all our time. It's not possible to heal Takumi 2 and make it back. Then what if we just stay here? There. Have you lost your mind? We have no idea when the blood space waves will surge again. There's no telling when we'd be able to come back.
Oh.
And even if time wasn't an issue, we still wouldn't be able to fix Takumi 2. Too much time has passed since the Gi awakened. The Gi's data will have already eroded every last nook and cranny of his brain. The program will no longer be able to remove the glitch. This is why you need to give up on the idea of making him better. Is that clear? Takumi 2 can't be healed. He can't be healed. The words repeated in my mind like a haunting echo. Just then, somewhere in the maelstrom of thoughts came an idea. All this means is that I need to kill Takumi 2 myself. Oh, that's brutal. He wants to kill himself? Day 74. 12:05 a.m. I found myself in the lab alone. I wasn't sure how I got there. That reminds me of something Kiriko said.
Serious sleep damage can affect the brain and rob you of your memories and your ability to reason.
Memory issues aside, my reasoning still seemed intact to me. I was being completely rational. If I let Takumi 2 continue to run loose, more of my friends would end up dead. If we can't cure him, I need to get rid of him. That was the rational conclusion I'd come to after calm and careful consideration. That's right. That's why I came here. To kill myself. Time to head to the serial killer timeline. "1:30 a.m. By the time I made it to the school, the leap window had long since closed. It looked like I'd be staying here for a while, but that didn't concern me in the moment. I was too focused on fulfilling my goal. I was still wearing my leap suit. Do I watch UFC? No. The idea of killing myself while being recognizable made me uncomfortable. I wanted to consider Takumi 2's feelings, too. He'd be able to rest easier thinking he was killed by a mysterious stranger rather than knowing he'd been killed by himself. Just then, I realized I was holding something tightly in my hands. It was a power saw. I had no recollection of where it came from. Maybe I picked it up on the way here? Huh. Anyway, I'd better go look for Takumi 2. My consciousness was fading in and out again. Suddenly, I was in a first-floor hallway. I didn't have to look far. Takumi 2 was right there in front of me. So was Nozomi 2. Eek! Nozomi, run! This way! The moment they spotted me, their faces contorted in terror and they began to run. I couldn't let them get away. I hefted my power saw and gave chase. Oh, they've disappeared. Is all making sense to you now? Good. We're on the roof now. I finally cornered Takumi 2 at the top of the staircase. I was slowly closing the distance between us. I raised the power saw and then... I wasn't sure how, maybe he slipped, but Takumi 2 fell backwards, tumbling down the stairs. I quickly followed him down. And there he was, splayed out on the ground. Can I speak French? I'm just curious. I took 3 years of French in high school, but that's the limit of my French. I don't actually remember much of the French I learned, to be honest. And there he was, splayed out on the ground. His face was twisted in agony. He seemed barely conscious. He must have hit his head. Now's my chance. I can kill him right here. I ferociously rushed over to Takumi 2, holding the power saw high above my head. I just can't do it. Kill myself? How could I possibly do that to myself? I lost my strength, lowering the power saw. It slipped out of my hands and clattered to the floor. Suddenly, Takumi 2's eyes flew open. There was a sinister light in them. As soon as I saw it, I knew what it meant. It was the gi. The gi was awake. It really was inside Takumi 2's brain. In fact, Takumi 2 was no longer with us. It made more sense to call him Takumi G while the gi had control of his body. The next moment, Takumi G swiftly scooped up the power saw from the floor. My back slashed. I fell to the floor. I could feel how horribly deep the wound was, but strangely, it didn't hurt. Maybe my spinal cord had been severed, preventing the pain from reaching my brain. Then after that, Takumi G made a series of strange decisions. He removed my leap suit, then he dressed me in replica class armor made with the Giftomatic. I wasn't sure what the purpose of that was. It just happened. Once I was in the class armor, he got into position beside me. Then, as if to further torment me, he mercilessly shredded my back with the power saw. When he was finally finished with his incomprehensible course of action, Takumi G left with a satisfied grin on his face. All that remained was my body, dressed in class armor, or more accurately, my corpse. After all, I'd stopped breathing a long time ago. You didn't expect this? Yeah, I didn't expect it either. Study fundamental roots, a form of suicide. 60. 84 endings now. So close to finishing the game. Wow. Join tomorrow's battle.
Huh?
Hideko, I have to fight. Takumi, I'm telling you, I'm fine now. I won't hold you guys back in the fight.
Hey!
But I can't just sit here and watch. I can't just sit around while everyone puts their lives on the line in battle. Please hear me out. I really genuinely want to fight for all of us. Hideko shut her eyes. After a heavy sigh, she spoke. Fine, if you insist. But if it gets too much for you, let me know immediately. A servant can't die before his master. That's an order, you hear me? At least you now know how the killer in ending 69 was alive despite Takumi being dead. True. Yeah, of course. Hideko quietly took her leave after hearing my answer. It didn't take long for everyone else to show up in my room. It must have been a shock for them to see me awake after I'd been unconscious for so long. They cheered, they cried, they sang happy tunes. Once all of the emotions settled down, they carried me outside and threw me into the air over and over again. As I flew through the air, I felt certain I'd made the right choice. I would fight to protect them. That was the right thing to do. It couldn't possibly be a mistake. At the same time, I was more sure than ever that I needed to stay alive until 10 a.m. on day 100. For all of us, for Hideko, I had to keep everyone alive to the very end. I made a solemn vow in my heart as I flew in the air, coming just that small distance closer to the satellite. Day 72.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. My head was fuzzy. Everyone was already gathered inside the war room. They were discussing all the details of our upcoming defensive battle, but I could barely hear anything. It was like my head was submerged underwater. Takumi, are you okay? You seem a little out of it. Hey, are you listening? Oh, yeah, I'm fine. He can't help it, he's still in recovery. He was asleep for 20 days with an unknown infection, after all. Apparently that was the cover story Kiriko came up with. It was as good an explanation as any. She was in no position to start talking about leak damage, after all. But can you fight like this, dude? Can you go get some rest? I said I'm fine. I won't get in the way. You have to believe me. I clenched my fists and pleaded, immediately after the alarm sounded.
Intruder alert.
Blub blub. Okay guys, let's do this. The special defense unit, move out.
No! Not like this!
Skipping battle. Wave 1 ends.
Takumi, are you sure you're going to be all right?
Why do you ask?
You look like you're struggling with every step.
Struggling? No way. We're only fighting minions anyway. This is nothing.
Are you certain of that, Sir Takumi? You're absolutely pouring sweat. It doesn't look like it's nothing.
Drop it! I told you not to worry about me. Forget that and focus on the next wave. Here we go!
Not like this!
No!
Yoshika.
Are you freaking kidding me? That's all there is?
There's no commander this time, so yes, that's it.
Ugh, what a letdown.
Like appetizers with no entree.
It was so easy, but it makes me feel unsettled. Maybe it was a harbinger of a future disaster?
You mean a death flag?
We still won. Isn't that what matters?
Yeah, I guess so. Well then, Takumi, go ahead and lead our chant.
Takumi?
Takumi, you don't look so good.
And then he's gonna collapse, huh? Yep.
Hey, Takumi, what's the matter? Snap out of it!
Takumi! Takumi!
Takumi!
Day 98. Ooh, wow. It's day 98. That's a long time. I came to along with the morning announcements. I heard the date loud and clear. Day 98? It can't be. I murmured to myself and tried to get out of bed, but after being asleep for so long, I couldn't get my muscles to engage. I twisted around and rolled out of bed, steadying myself against my desk as I forced myself to my feet. I have to ask everyone what happened. They should be at breakfast right now. I stumbled out of my room, leaning against the walls as I made my way to the cafeteria. Yeah, I guess they defeated Dal Shah. When I arrived, everyone was there, just as I had suspected. They were frozen like statues, their jaws practically on the floor. Takumi. Wait, there was someone missing. It was Nozomi. I couldn't see her anywhere, but before I could ask, Gaku started talking. Hey! Are you guys messing with me? Why is Takumi here?
What do you mean why? He must have come too.
Yeah! Takumi's awake!
You're back!
Yay, wahoo! Thunderous cheers echoed around me. Everyone gathered round. They hugged me and ruffled my hair, and they clamored with delight. Eventually, once their excitement had subsided a little, I fixed my hair and cleared my throat. Can I ask what happened over the last 25 days while I was asleep? Where to start? We took turns looking after you. What about the defensive battles? We had one on day 87 and one on day 93. An elderly warrior named Al-Shah came both times, but we vanquished him. Oh, speaking of battles, Veshnes is coming tomorrow, but you don't need to fight. What? Of course I do. Just how clueless are you? You're in no shape to fight. That's right, Mr. Sumino. Take it easy and get some rest. If your leaf damage gets any worse, we'll all be in trouble. Huh? I couldn't believe my ears. How do you guys know about leaf damage? I told them. I told them everything, even about the time loop. Why? Well, we grilled her about it. We asked her if you really had some kind of mystery infection. We were like, you need to tell us what really happened so we can find a way to cure him and save him together. Just like that. But
if you tell them the truth, we're guaranteed to have the worst possible outcome. I've lived through 146 loops, and there's never been a single exception.
I'm curious. Is Nozomi alive? He might be alive. Pardon our crap smear like me for opening his fetid face hole, but shouldn't we be happy? Takami's finally better.
That's right! I'm so happy I could do a backflip! And I finished making the baby jar, too.
Now we just need Nozomi to wake up. I couldn't keep up with all this. Everything they said led to new questions. Hi, Immune Defense. How you doing? What's a baby jar? And what happened to Nozomi?
Yeah, about that.
Everyone fell silent. Something must have happened. Something that was difficult to talk about. Hideko, why don't you tell him? We still haven't eaten breakfast, so... Alright, Takami, come with me. Hideko left the cafeteria. I hurried after her. Eventually, we reached our destination. Huh? What? What the hell is going on? Why is the escape pod all corroded? Can't you tell? It's particle bacteria. But we sprayed QB liquid all over the school on day 42. Inside the school, yes. But we must have missed some affected areas. The bacteria found its way through the vents. We only found out 10 or so days ago. There wasn't any point in spraying it down with our remaining QB liquid. Even if we'd done that, there was no way we could have the pod repaired by day 100. But then, when the final attack launches on day 100... Don't worry, the attack's not going to launch. Why? We're going to stop it. How? We're going to take the baby out of the machine in the defense room. You can't do that, you'll kill him! Normally you'd be right. We can't just remove him without a plan. That's why Tsubasa made a baby jar. Here's a photo of it. Like she said, she just finished it. So the jar is still empty, for now. We're going to put the baby in there as soon as we're finished with breakfast. Will we be able to survive in that thing? Yes, the jar has a life support system attached to it. So then the missiles won't be fully charged with his energy. Which means we'll be able to stop the final attack. Oh, I guess I don't have anything to worry about after all. Nobody told you to worry in the first place. I can't say we're totally in the clear, though. Are you talking about Nozomi? Hideko nodded. What happened to her? I think showing you would be the best way to explain. Come with me, she's in her room.
Nozomi? Why is she glimmering?
It was day 85. I brought everyone to the lab to tell them about parallel leaping. On the way back, a tiny meteorite came flying down from the sky.
Whoa,
It
what?
exploded in midair, and these particles of light came raining down. Nozomi was completely covered in them. Thankfully, she doesn't seem to have any external wounds. But she lost consciousness immediately after it happened.
What the hell? That's so random.
That brings us to what you see here.
Is her life in any danger?
No. She's just sleeping. Her breathing and pulse are normal. So, don't worry about that.
I stared hard at Nozomi. She was comatose, and yet, for some reason, it didn't make me feel anxious. Maybe it was because of the magnificent shine coming off of her body. To me, it looked like something sacred that would only be granted to a chosen one. You can't just introduce something like that at the end of the route. I know, right? That's so random and weird. Now we've taken up a lot of time getting you up to speed. Everyone's waiting in the cafeteria. We need to head to the defense room and put the baby in the jar. What about breakfast? You're going to have to skip it. Are you insane? I've been asleep for 25 days. But you're still fine, aren't you? We were feeding you intravenously. Now that she mentioned it, I realized I didn't really feel hungry. Come on, let's go. True evil appears without warning. It was a realization I felt all too keenly. Back in the cafeteria, Hideko and I were greeted by a scene that was difficult to process.
How?
They're all suddenly dead?
This can't be.
The blood drained from my face. I went weak in the knees. I could hardly continue standing upright. What the hell happened here? I clutched my chest and tried to take deep breaths. Calm down, I told myself. I had to stop panicking and make sure I was really seeing what I thought I was seeing. Takemaru, Yugamu, Ima, Darumi, and Kyoshika. All 5 of them were lying in a sea of blood. There wasn't even a hint of movement. It was clear they were already gone. But it wasn't just them. The other 8 were laid out on the floor around them. There was no sign of blood on them. Were they okay?
Snap out of it, Takumi. We need to get them to the infirmary.
Right. Got it.
No sooner than I took a step forward. Kako-ji!
It's you!
The key-infected Kako. It's Kako-ji.
What a terrible nickname! Could you please not call me that? Anyway, you know me? You must have been to that timeline then. Have you been following me? Not that it matters now.
Kako-ji continued speaking as she swung around her survival knife.
What a shame. I was about to kill the rest of them too. You just had to show up and ruin it.
You must be the one who ran away from the mystery timeline.
Mystery timeline? I'm not familiar with that name, but you're probably right. Except I didn't run away. I just got bored and went somewhere else. By the way, I made sure to slaughter every last one of them in that timeline.
Why would you do that?
Did I never tell you? Deep inside me, there's an unstoppable urge to kill other animals. It's part of my reproductive instincts. I was born that way. For me, killing feels like what your species does in bed. But if you ask me, the things you do there are far more grotesque and repulsive. Oh look, they've started to come around while we were talking.
What did you do to them?
Nothing too serious. I just put some sleeping pills in the water cooler.
And then everybody drank the water and fell unconscious.
Now those are sleeping pills that would be great for me. I mean, it seems to work on them instantaneously. Like, what prescription are they on? I take Ambien. I'm on the max dosage, and it still doesn't work sometimes.
Exactly. Anyway, it'll be a problem for me if they wake up. The odds of a 10-on-1 fight aren't in my favor. This doesn't mean you've won, though. I just don't want to harm this vessel. I've had her for more than 75 days now. I've become quite attached.
The more they chat, the further they get from being saved. True.
I really must be going now. See you around.
I was about to protest when Hakuji ran out of the cafeteria at an unbelievable speed.
We have to chase her down!
Wait, Takumi. We need to do something about our friends first.
Damn! You're right.
Hideko and I examined the bodies of the first 5. They'd bled out, having lost all of their cryptoglobin. We couldn't revive them. The strength left our bodies, and we collapsed to the ground. It wasn't long after that the rest of the unit came too. They were all horrified to see the carnage before them. Kako was particularly distraught. She clung to Ima's corpse and held it tight. She wailed like an animal, shaking her head and heaving heavy sobs. Yeah, this timeline is so messed up now. Even now, the shock still colored their faces. Hoping to calm everyone down a little, Hiroko and I brought them to the gym. I see. Sleeping pills in the water cooler. We drank it and it knocked us out. My head is still fuzzy. My vision is all blurry too. I can barely stand up. Oh, who would do this? Let me make one thing clear. The culprit is not one of us. It's some kind of creature that came from another timeline. Creature? Yes, a Gi. Hiroko was probably trying to spare everyone by leaving out that it was possessing a version of Kako. If our Kako were to find out, she'd probably be beside herself with grief and guilt.
Hey!
Hiroko and I will go after it. You guys wait here. No, I'm going to! Kako, I understand how you feel. No! I'm going to kill that thing! After screaming at the top of her lungs, Kako lurched forward. The effects of the medicine haven't worn off yet. You can't run like this. How can you say that? You were the one in the coma for days. Yeah, but I feel fine now. Enough of this, Takumi. We need to go. Everybody take care of Kako. Got it! Why? I want to go too. I want to go. Let me go! Kako was having a complete meltdown, tears streaming down her face. Everyone frantically tried to hold her back. Thanks, guys. That was all I could say before Hiroko and I ran out of the gym. I have 0 snoozes? I thought I had 3! Well, it looks like I won't be able to snooze the ad breaks at all today. We were unsure if Kako-ji was still on the premises, but we still searched around the school just to be sure. When we reached the war room,
Sirei and Nico too.
Hiroko rushed over to them. After a short inspection, she turned to me, her face ashen.
They're completely destroyed. Totally beyond repair.
Okay. We will be right back shortly. Just make sure. Okay, the title is no longer correct. Let me rectify that. Okay, we're back.
It's possible she hasn't given up on trying to kill us all.
You're always happy to watch ads because it's the only way you can support people. That's a good way to think about it. For ads, every month I make around $3 worth of money from the ads on Twitch. I hope that once, if I'm able to become YouTube partner, that it'll be more than that, potentially. But I have no clue.
So, maybe...
We looked at each other as realization dawned.
This is bad!
Nozomi's in trouble!
We bolted out of there, making our way to Nozomi's room on the rooftop. We burst into her room and looked at the bed. Impossible, she's gone. No! We returned to the rooftop and looked around. Just then we heard the sound of a propeller turning. It's coming from the schoolyard. I ran to the fence. I grabbed onto it and looked down to see a fire extinguisher drone hovering off in the distance. Sure enough, under the drone was... It's Kakoji, and she's holding somebody. It's Nozomi!
Chickadog Patrick just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. Kakoji cut through the wall of fire with the drone and ran along the path it cleared for her. Kiriko, let's go. Right. We rushed to the city ruins. There was no sign of Kakoji. Where did she go? Could she be going to the lab? When's the next leak window? Tonight, starting at 9:20 p.m. Then what would be the point of taking her there? Why would she even want to take Nozomi to do another timeline? How should I know? I don't even know why she took Nozomi in the first place. Anyway, the lab's the only place that makes sense. So, I know. Let's go. We ran for the lab. After 5 minutes of sprinting, Kiriko suddenly stopped. Look, there. She was pointing down an alleyway. I could see something stirring there. It was Kakoji, but she had already spotted us. She jumped high up in the air and vanished, with Nozomi in her arms all the while. Damn it! We were so close. We stared in the direction Kakoji had fled. That's not where the lab is it? No, it's the complete opposite direction. So she's not trying to go there. I don't know. She might just be trying to misdirect us. Then I'll look in the direction she went and you can search. Have you forgotten how incredibly strong Kakoji is? We can't risk facing her alone. It's too dangerous. She had a point. I didn't care what happened to me, but I couldn't let any danger come to Kiriko. Then we'll have to look together. I agree. Let's search any place she might have wanted to go. But in the end... we couldn't find any sign of Kakoji anywhere. And as we were searching, the sky grew dimmer. Night fell. Clinging to our last hope, we ventured into the mountains to the northeast. We kept walking for some time until we approached the summit, where we finally spotted a wriggling shadow. Kakoji! We'd found her, but she'd found us too.
Wow, not bad. You figured out I was here.
What can I say? Vermin has a very distinctive smell.
Are you talking about me? I'd say your kind are the real vermin here.
What do you mean by that?
I wonder...
Just tell us what you want. Why did you take Nozomi?
When I was on the roof, I saw a light coming out from under her door. I went inside to investigate and saw her in bed. I knew it the moment I laid eyes on her. She's a variant.
A variant?
When a certain species is exposed to a special kind of light called a treem ray, their body's composition morphs them into something called a variant. I'll spare you the details, as I doubt you could understand. But variants are a rare, delicacy for my kind. I must return to my native planet and offer up her body to them. That's why I'm looking for a craft to take me back. Specifically, our own craft, which is capable of warp travel.
I asked Kakoji if that meant there was a craft nearby. She replied readily enough.
There should be, but that doesn't appear to be the case in this timeline. Our spacecrafts can travel through blood space, so it may have ended up in another timeline instead.
My thoughts were interrupted before I could ask any more questions. I was suddenly overcome by a violent fit. It must be my leap damage acting up. The world swayed in front of me. My legs went weak and I fell to my knees.
Are you alright, Takumi?
Kakoji saw her opportunity and took it. With a smirk, she held Nozomi close and launched herself in the air, vanishing into the darkness. Shortly after my fit subsided, I got back up on unsteady feet. I knew your leap damage wasn't healed yet. No, it's because I didn't eat. I'm out of stamina. Don't lie to me. Let's just go. Go where? Who's the dimwit now? Kakoji practically spelled it out for us. What did she just say? Her spacecraft might have ended up in another timeline. She really is going to the lab this time. I nodded and took off running. Hideko was right behind me. We hurtled down the mountains and raced between the buildings in the city. We made it. What time is it? 9:35 p.m. The leap window opened at 9:20 p.m. That was 15 minutes ago. Then stop yapping and move. Okay, here goes. We raced into the lab. There we saw someone in a leap suit on the circular platform next to the machine. It had to be Kakoji. In her arms was another suit-clad figure. Nozomi, obviously. Light particles started to fill the air before our eyes. They were going to leap any second.
We can't let them escape!
A memory from the mystery timeline came flooding back to me. Nozomi defended me. She sacrificed her own life. I didn't want it to happen again. I couldn't lose her. I promised her. I promised. I had to protect her no matter what. I hunched over, about to leap toward Kakoji, but then Hideko yelled at me.
Takumi, no! You can't! You need a suit! If you go again unprotected, you won't make it! You'll die!
After hearing Hideko's plea, I knew what I had to do. Oh, a decision. To die or not to die? Okay, this will be a quick one. Probably gonna get an ending out of this real quick. I didn't hesitate or delay for one single second. My body moved before my mind did. I found myself laid out on the ground. Kakoji must have knocked me away after we jumped timelines. She wasn't in front of me anymore. I got up and whirled around to see her disappearing toward the exit, Nozomi still in her arms. Damn it, I need to chase her down. No sooner than I took a step forward, an intense pain ripped through my spinal cord. My head spun, my stomach turned, and my body went numb and unresponsive. But I couldn't let Kakoji get away. Staggering on my feet, I ran out of the lab. I wonder what timeline they're in. I found Kakoji right away. She was running full tilt toward the end of the street. You won't get away from me! My steps sprung off the ground as I swiftly started to chase after Kakoji. Maybe it was the adrenaline, but the pain in my body was fading. I could do this. I could catch her. I was gradually closing the distance between us as I ran. Just a little more. I can almost reach out and touch her. I'm not letting her get away. I felt like if I lost her now, it would all be over. I'd never find her again.
Ticked off Patrick just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. My body was almost reaching its limit. The pain was coming back. Every cell in my body was screaming for oxygen, but I couldn't stop. I summoned all my remaining strength. I viciously lunged for Kakoji's back, or tried to anyway. However, Kakoji threw-nosed me down, ground to a halt, and turned around.
Fool.
Huh?
And then, I was still running when her fist smashed into my gut. It was one hell of a powerful counter. I flew through the air, twirling like a baton before landing hard on the ground. Kakoji was quick to follow up. She kicked me over and over as she spoke.
You are an imbecile! Do you really not understand why I ran? If I stayed in the lab, I knew she'd come, and that she'd get in my way. I needed you to be alone, so I could torment you. That's why I led you here.
Intense pain jolted through my body every time her foot connected with me. I couldn't tell if the pain was from her kicks or from my leap damage. But as I took kick after kick, I eventually stopped feeling anything. It was like my body was made of rubber. My consciousness soon detached itself as well. In the end, I couldn't even tell who she was stomping anymore. Time continued to pass.
I feel better now. And you shouldn't have an unbroken bone left in you.
Kakoji spoke and turned away. As she started to walk away, I saw Nozomi on the ground ahead of her.
Nozomi!
I murmured her name as I stared at her. More memories of the mystery timeline came flooding back. I hadn't been able to protect her then. She was the one who protected me. She died defending me. She was smashed to pieces. But the Takumi of this timeline is different. I'll do anything, even if it destroys me. I'll give my life to defend Nozomi. I will save her.
But how? How could such an ugly species manage to?
Kakoji fell to the ground. I quickly took off her helmet and put my hand on her neck. She still had a pulse. She was breathing normally. She was just unconscious. I ran over to Nozomi. Just like I'd done with Kakoji, I removed her helmet to check on her. She was fine. Still asleep, but she would survive. It was just then that I heard footsteps. Running over to me was...
Huh?
Hideko.
Oh.
Still alive, I see. Yeah, both of them.
Oh.
I meant you. You've left 3 times now without protection. You could have died instantly.
Huh?
Sorry. Hideko sighed and pulled something out of her jacket. What is that?
Oh.
A beam gun that generates a special electromagnetic pulse. I borrowed it from Tsubasa. I never go anywhere without it. The electromagnetic pulse is harmless to the human body, but it can damage really small creatures if you crank the output high enough. What? Just watch. Hideko made her way to Kakoji laid out on the ground. She stopped beside her, put the muzzle to her temple, and pulled the trigger. Immediately after, I was confronted by a grotesque sight. A horrible squirmy creature began to wriggle out of Kakoji's mouth. I'd seen one before. I could never forget. It was... a Gi Queen. To be more precise, it's a female spawner. In the zombie timeline, it was known as Alpha 1. Well, this one is originally from the Box of Calamity timeline, so technically it's not that Alpha 1. Thank goodness. So Kakoji's back to being regular Kako now, right? Yes, we should be calling her Kako 3 instead. She's a denizen of the Box of Calamity branch, after all. But will her brain be okay? I just examined her, and her vital signs don't show any abnormalities. You don't have to worry about her dying. But she's losing a lot of blood from that wound on her back, so we should treat the wound quickly. My heart clenched. It wasn't Kako-ji who was laid out on the ground, it was Kako. Even if my back had been up against the wall, I felt guilty for hurting her. By the way, what should we do about this thing? I followed Hiroko's gaze. She was using the heel of her shoe to pin down the Gi Queen, wriggling on the ground. Isn't it obvious? So many of my friends have been killed by that monster. I didn't even have to think about what we needed to do. I lifted my foot, finally ready to exact my vengeance. I used all my might to crush the disgusting little creature. The Gi let out a grating shriek, writhed in pain for a few seconds, then went still. Now then, let's get out of here. I'll take Kako 3, so you can take Nozo. What is it? Everything was over. I've finally been able to kill the horrible Gi. I guess I was relieved. I felt completely exhausted. Suddenly, the leap damage-induced fit I'd been holding back this whole time hit me like a raging torrent. All at once, I lost consciousness. Day 99. When I came to, I saw her sitting there as always.
If I got paid for every time I had to carry you, I could afford a beautiful mansion in an upscale neighborhood by now.
Yeah, it wasn't Kako's fault. Just like it wasn't Takami's fault when his Gi-infected version of himself went and killed all his friends. It wasn't his fault then either.
Sorry for all the trouble.
Don't worry about it. You can lick my boots clean again to apologize.
I don't remember ever doing that.
Really? Huh. I must have my timelines confused.
I'm just cleaning my glasses real quick. I tried to smile, but I couldn't. Not even my cheek muscles would move. Intuitively, I knew I didn't have long. The damage had begun to consume my entire body, killing my cells.
I told everyone you took care of the Gi. They were all very grateful. They cried and thanked you for avenging everyone it killed.
A touch of warmth returned to my cold body.
What about Nozomi?
She's still sleeping. Awaiting a kiss from a prince, I suppose.
She's safe, even if she's not awake. I felt myself grow warmer still.
And Kako 3? What's wrong?
I doubt you'll believe me, but someone showed up and stitched up the wound in Kako 3's back.
Someone? Who?
A woman in a white coat.
Okay, this is the second time we've heard about this woman in a white coat. Who is she?
What?
When she was done treating Kako's injury, she carried her off and disappeared. She got on board some strange silver vehicle.
I didn't understand. I don't understand either. Who is this woman? Was that because of the leap damage? Are my brain cells so broken that I'm starting to hear things?
Anyway, she seemed like a good person, so I don't think we have to worry about Kako 3.
Wait, but...
The alarm sounded immediately after I spoke. Looks like Veshness is here. Well, we need to go to the war room. Wait, why are you getting up? Do I really need to explain? Of course you do. Exactly what it is. Exactly what is it you think you're doing? I'm going to fight. Don't be ridiculous. Fighting in your condition would be suicide. I knew it. The leap damage has impaired your ability to reason. I'm completely rational. I want to fight for my friends. I didn't die last time, did I? Your symptoms have gotten far worse since then. You've left 3 times without a suit. The next time you do it, you will die. Are you okay with that? I didn't have time to worry about it. The enemy was already beginning their attack. I need to decide quickly, and my decision is... Another decision? Okay. I'm choosing no this time. And then I'll go back and choose yes.
Huh?
You're right. Maybe I should stay put. I knew you'd come to your senses. But it's not because I'm afraid to die. I just don't want to get in your way out there.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed autism creature.
Thanks for redeeming autism creature. Everybody would be worried about me and try to protect me. They wouldn't be able to fully focus on the fight, so in the end, I'd only be holding them back. In short, you're making this choice with everyone's best interest in mind. Yeah. Good, you've made the right choice. I give you 100 points for leadership. Sorry I can't be of any help. And now you've lost all your points. The captain is meant to boost the morale of his fighters, you know. You're not wrong. Okay then, you've got this, Hideko. I know you'll win. Know your place, servant. What? Anyway, I need to get going. You love the creature? We all love the creature. Hideko ran her fingers through her hair with a smirk before rushing out of my room. Immediately, I was overcome by a fit I've been trying to hold back. I had been hoping to at least watch over everyone from the roof as they fought this final battle, but it looked like that wasn't going to happen. I lost all strength and collapsed on the spot. I didn't even have energy to claw my way to my bed. Soon a piercing pain stripped me of my consciousness. Day 100. It was early in the morning before the usual announcement could play. I was standing on the roof. Hideko was in front of me. You really are resilient, Takumi. You can barely keep yourself upright, can you? There was no sense in trying to act tough. I nodded sincerely. My life would be over soon. The weakening of my pulse made that very clear. You're not going to ask about yesterday's battle? You're standing here, aren't you? Besides, I'm... Right. Thank you. I appreciate everything you've done. You don't need to thank me. Is everyone else sleeping it off? No, they're all in the cafeteria. Really? This early? We ran into some trouble. They're discussing it now. What kind of trouble? Hideko hesitated for a moment. There's no point in keeping secrets, I suppose. The baby jar. Somehow it suddenly disappeared. Huh? We noticed after the battle. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but I think it's likely somebody stole it. Somebody? Who? Hakoji? No, I doubt it. She didn't have it in her. Have it on her. Then who? Hideko seemed to have an inkling. I had a faint recollection of something in the corner of my mind, too. But I couldn't quite make it out. It was hard for me to tug on the threads of my memories. More than half of my brain cells were already dead after all. Needless to say, the baby wasn't in the jar. We were going to put him in after breakfast 2 days ago, but after what happened to the others, we didn't have the time or the capacity. And the missiles in the final attack. Yes, they're already charged with energy. But the escape pod was in ruins. There was no way we'd be able to fly it into space. Which meant at 10 a.m., we'd all... No! No way!
Cloth_man just redeemed hydrate.
Thanks for redeeming hydrate and posture check.
Cloth_man just redeemed posture check.
Takumi, you can't go on much longer. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. I don't want to cause you any more pain. I do have one bit of good news. Nozomi's awake.
Really?
Yes, and she's doing fine. So don't worry. For some reason, that strange light of hers vanished when she regained consciousness.
That's good to hear. She's awake. She's okay.
I'd managed to save Nozomi in this timeline. And I avenged the mystery timeline's Nozomi too. But even though I saved her, she'd be gone soon. So would everyone else. Burned by the flames of the final attack, instantly wiped out. Just then, something sparked in my mind. A nearly vanished fragment of my memory suddenly turned vivid again. Summoning what little strength I had left, I asked Hideko a question.
Hey, Hideko? When's the next time we can leap?
Leap?
Yeah.
Why do you want to know?
Just tell me.
The window's already open. It'll last another 3 hours.
I see. Gah!
Pain ripped through my body. I somehow managed to string my words together as I wrote it out.
Hideko, listen closely. Jump to the mystery timeline.
What?
The attack won't launch there. We can save everybody.
Hideko's face reddened slightly, but it soon faded.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming yeehaw. Her brow furrowing as she bit her lip. I knew what the change in expression meant. We could save everyone if we jumped to the mystery timeline. But Hideko and I?
In short, if all of the Special Defense Unit members in this timeline survive until 10 a.m. on day 100, the sum of all those lives will serve as a huge weight that can tear away the mighty spring that is the time loop.
We'd have to do it all over again.
Yeah, but that's not so bad. Doing it again, spending another 99 days together with you.
Takumi. Oh, Takumi. Takumi.
Hideko, let me get this straight. Will it really be saved if we go to this mystery timeline you're talking about? You really are dense. How many times do I have to tell you? The final attack will launch there, huh? You aren't telling us what that is, though. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I don't know about this. By the way, where's Takumi? Yeah, he's already there. Huh? Why? He had to take care of something there. We don't have time. I'll explain everything later.
Alright, let's get going.
Yes, very well. I put on my leaf suit. Of course, I made sure to check it for holes first. I guided everyone onto the platform, and then... Here we go. Yeah, here we are at Last Defense Academy. But is this really that mystery timeline or whatever?
It looks exactly like our school.
Everyone was looking around curiously. I took the opportunity to break away from the group. I hid in the shade of a tree and observed them. Shortly after...
You're kidding. How?
Why?
It's not possible.
I thought they were dead.
How are you here?
You took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, this is
A miracle! It's a miracle, everybody!
All of us are alive.
That's right. We're alive.
brother dearest.
Sister dearest.
Brother dearest.
Sister dearest!
Ima and Kako ran to each other, flying into each other's arms. And after that...
Nozomi? Nozomi!
Takumi 7 ran to Nozomi and held her tight. Everybody crowded together, hugging each other, patting each other on the back, pressing their cheeks together. I heard their cries of delight loud and clear, even some sobs. I watched it all and then I quietly took my leave. It's too bad Ima is very weird. Hopefully he grows out of it? Question mark? Takumi, I'm back. I picked up Takumi's body and quietly whispered to him.
The next loop will be number 147. I don't know if it will be the last, but I'll never forget what happened here. I'll remember. Always and forever. One day, we'll get out of here. We'll leave this infinite loop together. I know we'll make it. If anyone can. It's us. You said so yourself. If you keep believing in something for long enough, you can make it happen. You can overcome any obstacle in your way. So, I'll continue to believe. One day, we'll wake up on day 101.
Okay, that's our next ending. Study fundamental root, the curse cycle. 59. Okay, that was 85. Okay, this time we choose yes. Hiroko, they already died. What? 5 of our friends already died. So we can't break free of the cursed cycle this time. Yeah, so the outcome is the same either way. Whether I live or die, we're going to be right back where we started. So if nothing else, I want to choose a path that doesn't leave me with regrets. I want to fight for everyone in this timeline and end this. Hearing my insistence, Hiroko replied, You really are stupid beyond any hope of redemption. She nodded quietly, her eyes welling up. You're so freaking late! What were you even... Wait, talk to me. Are you okay? Yeah, I found a miracle medicine. As you can see, I'm back and better than ever. I lied without hesitation. There was no time to try to persuade everyone. Takumi, thank you. Huh? You avenged my dear brother, didn't you? I guess. Are you okay, Kako? Not at all, but I'm going to fight with everything I have. For brother dearest. Right. I nodded firmly before turning to everyone else. Okay then, here we go. Special Defense Unit, we move out for the final time.
Not like this.
I don't want to fight.
There's so many of them. Just what you'd expect to see in a final battle.
And according to Hiroko, Veshness won't be showing up right away. Is that right?
Yes. As you can see, it's all of her minions. We need to deal with them first.
Then let's get to killing!
Right. Let the battle commence.
Skipping battle. Wave 1 end. Whoops.
That's the cannon fodder dealt with!
Which means it won't be long.
Yeah. She's coming. Stay strong, everyone.
Just as we'd predicted, Veshness arrived, calmly approaching from the distance.
You're still alive? I didn't see you last time.
I thought you were done for.
I still got life in me yet. Just try and take it from me.
I've no need. I will live for another 1,000 years, after all.
Oh, like another 1,000 seconds? I only give her 100.
Unfortunately for you, in 100 seconds, I'll be the only one left standing. Have at you!
Everyone, careful! She's going to use an undying flame attack soon.
Got it! Understood.
Take it off, Patrick. Just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. They still got. Wave to end.
You certainly are tenacious. But your tenacity ends here. Prepare to taste my true power!
Ugh, such corny villain dialogue. It makes me wonder why you didn't just show your true power in the first place.
Isn't that obvious? I'd like to enjoy the sight of you hideous worms writhing in pain as long as I possibly can.
Shut the hell up, you hag. Go burn ants with a magnifying glass if you want to be a sadistic bitch.
Ava, you...
Takumi, are you okay?
Yeah. Just so excited to fight after so long. Making it hard to breathe.
Are you sure?
I'm fine. Don't worry about me.
Takumi.
Veshness, your wish is my command. So take a good long look. You can see all of the agony you want when you're down there in hell. Burning up with all the other psychopaths.
Hell? The only one going there today will be you!
Is that a challenge? Bring it on!
Okay, everybody. Here we go.
Everybody! This is our final battle. Give it everything you've got and take her down!
Hello. It's been a while. Shion! I couldn't stand to sit around and watch. So here I am. Zure and Nigo are gone now anyway. But why? I wanted to offer some support. I thought my power might be useful.
Thank you, Shion. But don't completely burn up your strength. You did that in another timeline.
I understand. I'll figure something out. More importantly, what about the poison trap?
It's complete. Kurara is in charge of setting it.
Wait, what trap?
There's no time to explain.
Let's do this. When I attack, Veshness will be temporarily immobilized. Use that opportunity to set the trap.
Okay. I'm still kind of confused, but we've got this.
Hello, Racing Miku. How are you doing?
Move! Such power!
Wave 3 end.
You invader scum!
I've gotten 3 new endings. I'm at 85 out of 100 now.
Shion gave us this opportunity. We can't waste it.
Veshness is definitely weakened. We won't get a better chance than this.
Okay, I can do this! I will do this!
Your pathetic attacks are nothing.
I'm doing pretty good. How about, you said fine already. I was about to ask you again.
I will kill you and become God!
Yeah, 15 left.
I'm not going to let myself die here!
we have traded Gaku for the two of them? I know, right? I especially like Datomi and Yugamu.
A species as ugly as yours? This can't be. I refuse. I refuse! Someone as great as I can never be defeated!
Is the combat hard? I'm playing on easy, so it's easy. But if I wasn't, I think I would have a difficult time with the game. Wait for end. Yeah, we killed that freaking hag. Vetchness is dead. Eat shit, you stupid bitch! We won? We won? Yeah. It's all thanks to everybody's hard work. I wonder what our friends are thinking up there in heaven. I bet they're so happy. Brother dearest! It's over. It's all over. I don't know if this was the right decision, but if nothing else, I have no regrets. I did everything I could. I used up every bit of my strength in my body until nothing was left. My heart felt clear and free, like a blue sky unburdened by so much as a single cloud. Yeah, this was the right choice. I whispered that assurance to myself. Absolutely. Kiriko heard me and responded. And then... a massive quantity of crypto gloom spewed out from my mouth. It was like a waterfall or even a geyser. I spurted out in gobs as if it were fountains pulsing sobs pulling around my feet. I don't think it's one of those games with a really heinous difficulty spikes between them. But normal, I think, would be difficult still. And then hard mode would be even more difficult. I can't even comprehend hard mode. It's difficult enough on easy.
Takumi! Mr. Samino! Oh, Takumi!
Everyone began to call my name. The shouts turned to shrieks and eventually morphed again into sobs. Before long, I couldn't hear anything. Silence. Total stillness. But I felt a gentle warmth, too, as if someone were holding me to their chest. It was so comfortable, I wanted to stay there forever. Always and eternally. But my hope was in vain. The warmth soon disappeared. My consciousness had vanished. The last thing I remembered wasn't a color or a sound. It was a scent. The sweet, soft scent of lavender. Hey, we're at 86 now. Anyway. Lavender!
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed Yeehaw.
Thanks for redeeming Yeehaw. Attack Kakoji? No.
Monoku Max 13 just redeemed Clown Nose.
Thanks for redeeming Clown Nose. Suddenly, I froze up. I stopped in place. Was it because I didn't want to die? Because I valued my life too much? Nozomi had thrown aside her own precious life to save me. And yet, despite everything, I couldn't get my legs to move. When I snapped back to reality, the two of them had already disappeared. Particles of light flickered in the air. They jumped to another timeline. Takumi, snap out of it and chase after Kakoji. I figured out where they're headed from the log. The machine's all set to go. Are you listening? Oh, right. Kiriko and I put on our leap suits.
Tickle off Patrick just redeemed autism creature.
Thanks for redeeming autism creature. What timeline is this, anyway? We jumped timelines to go after Kakoji. And we resumed our search for her. But she was nowhere to be found in the city ruins. We turned our attention to the mountains to the northeast. Kakoji had likely gone there in search of her spacecraft. Is that the legendary sherbet clown? I've played Smash Bros. Once or twice, and never again after that. You might have to put spaces between your name or hyphens. Definitely hyphens. Sherbet clown. Unfortunately, though. Alchemy, I'm sorry, but this is it. We can't go any further. Are you crazy? Kakoji's got to be in those mountains. We need to keep going. The time limit is getting closer. This is as far as we can go if we're going to make it back to the lab in time. No! We're not giving up on Nozomi. We will find her eventually, I'm sure of it. But now is not the time. There's nothing more we can do. We can't leave the others to fight Veshnes without us tomorrow. I thought you weren't going to let me fight. I wasn't, but... Then I'm staying here. What? I'm staying in this timeline to find Kakoji. And Nozomi, too. Don't be ridiculous. Just go back without me. I'll keep looking on my own. I can't abandon Nozomi. I'll do whatever it takes to save her. Alchemy. Good luck with the battle tomorrow. I know you'll do fine. With that, I started to run off to the northeastern mountains.
Wait. Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
I heard Hideko yell my name over and over again, but I just kept running, never once glancing back. Sometime after that, I arrived in the mountains. It was eerily still and silent all around me, without so much as the rustling of leaves to be heard. I clawed my way through the bushes, climbed up the cliff sides, and crawled along the grounds in search of Kakoji and Nozomi. But I couldn't find them. I couldn't find anything, not even a clue leading me to the right direction. Day 99. Day 100. The eerie music, yeah. At last, it was day 100, 10 a.m. And then... my consciousness was rendered to ash, vanishing without a trace. All that remained was regret, lingering like an eternal grudge. The coward's final days. Complete all SF routes. Oh, we did it! Okay. Now I can go to a different one. Oh, there's one right here. Oh, that's just the... You now need to just look through the timeline and just scour for endings. There's one here. Who will I sacrifice? Tsubasa. That seems like it might go for a while. Are there any quicker ones? Killing game routes. Saved Automy, no. This one. Stop. Let Hideko destroy Nigo. Stop her. Yeah, I'll do the Tsubasa one. Sacrificing Tsubasa is the shortest route in the game? Okay. Are all endings canon? I think they're all canon, yeah. Sacrificing Tsubasa was your second route. Interesting. You're doing a lot of routes right now?
Tsubasa? I really wish there were another way, but... Will you do it?
Huh? Me?
Wait! Sir Takumi! Why Lady Tsubasa and not me?
You gotta reconsider. If you're gonna make her, I'll fucking do it instead, man.
There's no time. Kawana will detonate the bomb, right?
Right. I'll do it. For everyone.
All routes are canon in terms of the information we learn, but the events are only canon in their own timeline. Technically, they're all canon, but the one you get can be canon in the timeline. Like, the Gi information is canon everywhere. Yes.
Tsubasa! No! If Lady Tsubasa is gone, who will repair the machinery? I'm prepared to give up my life! Why would you ask her?
Magadori, it's been decided. It's time. We're launching the bomb now. Whack that thing with your infuser like you mean it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Tsubasa. I'm so sorry.
Hey, Takumi, you turned back time to win this fight, right? If I sacrifice myself now, we'll win, right?
Yeah, we're going to win.
Everyone was fine with Kyoshika and Takemaru dying. But as soon as it's Tsubasa, everyone's like, no, Takumi, you're making the wrong decision. And they're right.
You promise? You have to win, okay? Everybody has to live.
I promise.
Yeah, okay. Here it goes. See you.
I'm sorry, Lady Tsubasa.
Damn it!
Hey, can you tell my family something? Tell them I'm sorry for not coming home. Tell them I'm sorry for abandoning Grandpa's workshop.
You sacrificed Tsubasa because she was your weakest fighter at the time. That's the same reason I had for sacrificing Takemaru the first time.
Tell them I love them.
Yeah, I'll tell them. I will. Lady Tsubasa!
The rest of you, get back inside. If you're out there when it goes off, you'll be caught in the blast too.
If you'd done Killing Game before this, you would have done Takemaru 200 times. Because of the way he was behaving in Killing Game. He was such a douche. Yeah, he really was. The bomb flew towards Veshnes, but she repelled it. And it flew past the wall of fire without detonating. She chickened out! Oh my gosh, she's the only person who did that! Indifferent to our bewilderment, Veshnes de-transformed, then turned to confront Tsubasa. What was that? For a moment, I was worried you'd pulled some kind of ace out of your sleeve, but did you lose your nerve? Did you need to do something to activate that bomb? Did you screw it up? Don't tell me you were told to suicide bomb me. You might have been able to kill me if you'd sacrificed yourself. That bomb was your last resort. I mean, you keep coming back no matter how many times I kill you. I thought you were prepared for death. Thank you, little girl. I'll reward you by saving you for last. For last? Have you forgotten what you're doing here in all your fear? I'm going to kill all of you. My superior greatness will obliterate you all. All of us taking cover in the war room hurried into the schoolyard. Tsubasa! Get back, Tsubasa! You guys! I'm sorry! I'm so sorry! I was too scared! I couldn't even move! Takumi, we're just gonna have to take her on the old-fashioned way. Understood. I shall fight too. Hide, that was our only chance to use that bomb, right? I barely managed to pull the one bomb together. And now that she knows it exists, she's not going to let herself get hit. Then we're going to have to fight her head on. You could surrender. I want to research you. If you survive, I'll keep a few of you alive as guinea pigs. Stop screwing with us. We're here to defeat you. You must know you have no chance of defeating me. You couldn't possibly be that foolish. So long as we don't give up, we have a chance. I know that better than anyone. Oh, this is so utterly pathetic. I can't even bring myself to feel angry anymore. I'll ask one last time. Are you sure you don't want to surrender? Of course not. Very well then. Let my benevolent self grant her desires. With that, Veshness once again enveloped herself in cryptoglobin and transformed.
Our grief, our sorrow, our pain! Feel it in every last one of your cells!
Time seems to stretch on for an eternity after that. We learned the hard way that Veshness had been holding back until that moment. Maybe trying to use that bomb against her just set off her rage like a powder keg. But the difference in power was overwhelming.
Pathetic and weak!
And yet we couldn't afford to lose. Losing would mean the end. The end of Last Defense Academy. All of us and the future of humanity. Even if we're covered in wounds, even if our legs can barely hold us up, we'd still rise against the slash of Veshness. But our blades never reached her. In the end, all we could see was despair. Although the light had left our world, eventually we lost consciousness, and then... You're awake. Veshness stood before me. My whole body hurt. My limbs were completely immobile. I couldn't even let out a sound. Overlord Veshness. Yes, Zenta. The one called Zenta dropped to her knees before Veshness as she answered. We located and seized the suspicious device the invaders were using to revive themselves. Destroy it, as you wish. Okay, I'll be right back.
Tickled off Patrick just redeemed yeehaw.
Okay, I'm back. We are at 87 endings. And what about the invaders? As you ordered, they were beaten and bound. Invaders? Do they mean us? Bound? Not killed? Does that mean everyone's still alive? Don't destroy the other facilities. I want to further investigate their base. One of them should be able to tell us something. Find them and make them talk. Understood. What do we do about this one? Leave him be. I want to talk to him briefly. Are you sure? Isn't it dangerous to... Dangerous? Veshness had her sword in her hand before we could even blink. It must be the power of her cryptoglobin. The tip of it was pointed a hair's breadth away from Zinta's eye. You think he's more dangerous than me? Who do you think you're speaking to? My deepest apologies. Get out of my sight. Yes, ma'am. Now then, you're their leader, right? Your base has fallen into my almighty hands, and I've captured that strange robot. It was a surprisingly unsatisfying conclusion. We fought for so long, and yet I don't know all there is to know about this war. I crave knowledge to feed my superiority. I must know all that I wish to know. Everything. It's your fault humanity has suffered. Now then, tell me everything. If you do, I may spare you your life. A great enemy makes a great warrior, after all. Bye, Patrick. See you later. Shall I make you a slave to my greatness? It would be amusing to keep an enemy as a pet. Who would ever want to belong to you? There's no need to put on a brave face. Your friends aren't here. There's only one way out of this. No! I'll never give in to you. Oh, those eyes. There was another pair of eyes that once looked at me the same way. Just like you, he was a weakling of a man. And yet, it was almost like he was proud of his weakness. What do you suppose that man is doing now? I don't give a shit. You're just as stubborn as he is, too. Day 16. Where am I? You're finally awake. Veshness. My body hurts. I still have my injuries and scrapes. But I'm still alive. Why am I still alive? I wondered about this base, but it seems you are living a rather comfortable life here. The heroes who lost to such feckless people are truly pathetic. Or perhaps they were never up to the task in the first place. Why are you keeping me alive? Why, you ask? You lost. You have no right to decide what happens to you. I decide when to kill you. Everyone was captured, Skide included. What does she plan on doing if she's not going to kill us right away? I've made my subordinates investigate most of the place. Seems like there's a few dozen days until an attack gets launched from here. Luckily, that leaves a lot of time. There are things I want to know before I destroy this place. Perhaps I could use this base, so my superior self can rise to the position of the new god. It's not... It's not over. I won't give up. So long as I'm alive, I haven't lost. Incomprehensible. I know you have no other plans. All that's left is to find out how easily I let death come to you. All you can do is beg and hope for my mercy. So then, why haven't you abandoned all hope? Isn't it obvious? I can't lose hope. I need to protect everyone. I promised I would. Are you hoping for some kind of miracle? Hoping your friends will come save you? This isn't a matter of believing until you manifest something. I have shown you enough of my strength to make that very clear. You lost. You can turn back time all you like, but you cannot best me. Just who are you anyway? You're no warrior, are you? Same with that scared little girl. A warrior would have died honorably. And it's not like a warrior to be so incorrigibly stubborn. Just what are you people? On top of that, how are you able to use that power? The power of God. Power of God? I'm not telling you a thing, no matter what you do to me. I felt fear under Veshness's cold gaze, but... Surprisingly, she turned her back to me without saying a word. Hey, where are you going? You're hoping I'll kill you and get it over with, right? But to kill someone who wants to die is to grant him his wish. And I feel like I have a much more suitable role for you. Suitable role? I've developed some interest in you, seeing as you came back in time to challenge us. So I've decided to keep you alive. That is the decision of the great Veshness. And with that, she left. That's when I finally realized I was bound in chains by my ankles. It didn't seem like I'd be able to break them and make a run for it. Even if Vashnes is only keeping me alive on a whim, I know what she wants. She wants to steal his power. The reason she hasn't just destroyed the school is because she wants to learn about our mission. And she may be planning to launch an attack on everyone taking refuge on the artificial satellite. But even if we did talk, it's not like we have anything to tell her. I bet Sire hid information from us in anticipation of a situation like this. But if he is still alive, we still have hope. Our mission hasn't failed yet. I can buy some time, and while I do, I need to think of what to do next. This isn't a matter of believing until you manifest something. I have shown you enough of my strength to make that very clear. I know how strong she is, and I know I can't win alone, but I can't give up. Even if everyone else has given up, I need to hold out. Motherfucker, let me go! You think this shit's gonna keep me down? I'm the immortal Takemaru, bitch! I'll kill your asses! Get these chains off of me! Enough screeching, worm. Stay put! Oh, you kicked it. You can't do that, Aramaku. Overlord Vashnes didn't tell you we could toy with them, did she? Overlord Vashnes will scold all of us. From Tommy Newgank, are you too scared of that crazy bitch? She's the one who told us to put them in confinement, right? It's only natural to knock them back in line if they start shit. Ugh, it pisses me off having to babysit these freaks. Keep bad-mouthing her and maybe I'll snitch to Overlord Vashnes. I wouldn't put it past Quinzel to do exactly that. Quinzel to do exactly that, you know. Bunch of fucking pussies. That scared of the hag, are you? Oh, he did it again! Aramaku, that's enough. Did you forget what happened to Overlord Dalsha? How the hell could I? We swore our loyalty to Overlord Vashnes. Getting wild ideas will only lead to regret. Fuck! Why are you kicking it? Who gives a shit? It's not against the teachings. What is Overlord Vashnes doing anyway? He's resting at the moment. Is she still keeping them alive? Seems so. We're supposed to lock each of them in their rooms and take turns watching them. And in the event of an interrogation, we take them to Overlord Vashnes. Why can't we just slit their throats? We should just destroy this shithole already. This really crawls up my ass. By the way, where's Ava? I don't see her anywhere. She's having that girl who got cold feet before the suicide bombing show her around the building. I guess she's willing to talk since she's such a coward. Would have been faster to just kill them. For now, Aramaku will keep an eye on them until Ava is back. That moody little bitch better get back here soon. You hear that, shitbags? Listen up. Try to run and I'll beat your fucking brains out. That would be much more fun. I want to get this job over with and go home. What's that? Nothing to say? Ugh, it's not even worth trying to intimidate you. I can't believe Valagarzo and the rest died to these scumbags. And her, too. Where is everyone? Are they being held somewhere like I am? I wish I could at least see if they're okay. Damn it, what do I do? Vashnes didn't show up that day. On one hand, I was relieved. On the other, I was frustrated that nothing was happening. I tried to curl up into a ball and sleep in order to heal my wounds faster. I tried and failed. This school was supposed to be my home here, but now, my mind and body, they rejected the idea of sleeping here defenseless. Day 17. Was Vashnes not going to come today? That would mean another day without any clue as to how I might be able to get out of this. If that's even possible anyway, that is. It was just then that I saw a silhouette approach the leisure lounge. Huh? That's not Vashnes. Tsubasa! Thank God you're alive! I tried to get closer to her, but... Damn. Right, I can't move freely because of the chains. Wait, what? What are you doing walking around freely, Tsubasa? I brought you food. I'll just set it here. That was all Tsubasa said before she turned away. Hey, wait! My cries were in vain as Tsubasa practically fled out of the room. I can't reach the food from here. Here, what are you doing here? I brought you food. I'll just set it here. Don't want it. Probably poisoned. It's not. I ate it. It's fine. Oh. All of us are shut in here, so why do you get to walk around and eat, huh? Well... Did you join them? Did you sell us out? I didn't. Then why are you the only one who's not chained up? Can't tell me, huh? Then I don't need your food, man. Hiroko said you should eat. She said if you don't, you won't regain any stamina. She said there's no other option right now. You did? Sorry, I'll be back. Takumi, what are you doing right now? Where are you? Are you hiding somewhere waiting for an opportunity? Are you still alive? You haven't given up hope yet, have you? Day 18. Day 19. Day 20. Phew, thanks for the food. Tsubasa brings me food twice a day. He leaves immediately, maybe on Veshness's orders, but I managed to get her to talk to me a little after desperately calling her name. She told me that everyone is safe and that they're locked up in their rooms. The commanders are watching them and they're forbidden from speaking to one another. Veshness decided that Tsubasa could be useful after she wasn't able to detonate the bomb. And now she's been ordered to show them around the school and to do chores. Tsubasa figures that if she disobeys them, we'll all be killed, so she feels she has to comply. But it seems everyone else thinks of her as a traitor for it. I need to get going. Sure, thanks for talking to me. I can rest a bit easier now. What's up? Takumi, do you think I'm a traitor too? Huh? No, I don't. You just told me everything. But it's my fault this happened. If I'd just been able to set off the bomb? If you had, you'd be dead. No one should have been forced to do that. No one can blame you. So you shouldn't blame yourself either. That's not true. I mean, you're the one who picked me to do it, Takumi. With that, Tsubasa vanished, almost as if she was running away. Now that I can think about it calmly and rationally, choosing Tsubasa was a mistake in the first place. Tsubasa isn't the kind of person who could suicide bomb the enemy, and yet I chose her anyway. I'm the one who got us in this mess. I made the wrong decision. But it's not as if Kyoshiko or Takemata would have been any better. I needed to do something, and yet I couldn't. You ran that mouth of yours, and yet you're still wallowing in misery. You! Veshness had shown up beside me without me noticing. Well, are you regretting your choices? I could lop off your hands and feet to make you answer. You understand the reason I'm not doing that is because I'm not trying to interrogate or even torment you. I simply wish to talk to you. Talk to me? What for? What does she want to know? Yeah, I do. I have regrets. Why? Why do you have regrets? Why? You made an error in judgment as a commander. That must be it. That's why I regret it. I wish I'd made the right decision. What do you think will come of all these thoughts of yours? If you win, you control everything. If you lose, everything is taken from you. That's war. Are you trying to tell me that since I lost, regrets are pointless? Naturally, you can't change what's happened. Well, you're redoing the past, right? I suppose that's why you're full of regret. That's also probably why you lost. What do you mean? The commander must weigh all possibilities and select just one of a multitude of strategies. And then they must try to seize victory. But because you went back in time once before, you naively believed you always had the option to redo things. That dulled your judgment. You were unable to make the correct choice. No, you were unable to believe in your choice. That's why you regret your decision. You're unable to have confidence in your choices. I only walk the paths I believe in. The only path that lies before my greatness is the one I have chosen to take. All those under my command shall follow me down that path, because they know if they do, victory awaits them. A future awaits them. Take some nerve to say that when you kill your comrades and steal their power. It must be done, and since I have decided to do so, it is the correct choice. That's why they won't cross me. Well, I don't know what goes on in their heads. But what matters is that consequently they don't defy me. You're always unsteady on your feet, your determination ever wavering. The lives of your friends hinged on the decisions you made in such a precarious state. So you're telling me you've never regretted anything? What a foolish question. Of course not. Everything was my choice. There was never any need for regret. Then I'll be your first regret. Your choice to not finish me off, to keep me alive, I'll make you regret it. What? Is something funny? You intrigue me. Not even Dalsha has ever said such a thing to me. What is it you can do, bound in chains and awaiting death? Or is there anything you can do at all? It intrigues me. I'll just have to wait and see. There is still time. We'll talk while I investigate this base. We will? The technology you have is fairly complex. It would be easy to simply destroy it, but it will take time to figure out your entire plan. Talking to you will stave off boredom until I'm finished. You're going to talk to an enemy? You're no enemy to me anymore. You're just a loser. So I'm not even worth worrying about then. Surely you want to know more about my greatness. Perhaps if you knew even one of my weaknesses, you can change your situation. Now then, I have things to do today. We'll continue this tomorrow. Vashnes ended the conversation there and leisurely made her exit. I might be able to change my situation if I knew her weakness. That might be true, but what does all this mean to her? Is she really just doing it to keep herself entertained? I made the wrong choice, but according to her, it wasn't the choice that was important. It was the way I handled making decisions that was wrong. Because somewhere deep inside, I believed I could just redo my mistakes since I already gone back in time once before. Which means my decision to redo the past itself was a mistake. I came back to this world so I wouldn't fail this time, so we could win. I fought desperately during my second chance to keep that previous tragedy from repeating itself. Was that choice my first mistake? What should I have done then? Day 21. The next day, Tabasa bought me another meal. She waited silently for me to finish, and once she saw what I was done, I'll be taking this then. Hey Tabasa, have you been sleeping? Bye, little dream leaf. See you soon. Are you worried about me? Of course. Tabasa silently left the room without giving me an answer. I'm sure she has her regrets too. I'm not the only one. It only makes sense. Everybody else sees her as a traitor. This room is rather comfortable. What exactly was it used for? It really just appears out of nowhere. What do you want now? I brought you this. Sit. You should be honored. It's rare for anyone to sit with my superior self. And to what do I owe the pleasure? I wish for you to speak fully of your own will. This is mere entertainment to me. Entertainment? She knows I'm desperate over here.
Now then, I've come up with a little game. I'm going to ask you a few questions about yourself. Each time you answer one of my questions, I'll answer one of yours.
Huh? You'll answer my questions? Come on. I can't imagine you'd be truthful with me.
Aren't you intuitive? Right. I'll tell one lie. But only one. You'll have to guess what the lie is. How does that sound? Amusing, yes?
What happens if I'm right?
I'll remove your shackles.
What?
A game without risk or reward would be a terrible bore. Well, are you interested?
Looks like I don't have any choice. Are you going first?
No. You can go first.
I'm not sure what to ask her now that I've been put on the spot. But I guess it better be something that would help me get to know her. Do you have family? Family? Yeah, family. Even you must have parents or siblings, right? I have a younger sister. She's currently watching over the little girl who brought you your food. Huh? She's here? Yes, and she's a warrior as well. You don't have any qualms about making your little sister fight? Cowardly though she may be, she too was chosen by the power of God. Fighting is only natural. You don't want to protect her from all this? Protect her? Nonsense. Those who cannot survive without needing protection don't deserve to live. And your parents? Long dead. My sister and I were raised by strangers. That's why she yearns for a family. So foolish of her to take in a child just as she was taken in. The more I heard, the more I was confused. I initially thought these people were just monsters, but gradually I started to see them almost as regular people. But still, I knew Veshnes was abnormal. One question at a time. My turn. Okay. What do you feel when you consume someone's power? Huh? You killed Murvram and consumed his power of God, right? You must have consumed even more in the past. That's how you obtained the powers to go back in time, is it not? So, what did you feel whenever you consumed it? What did I feel? Was it happiness knowing you'd become stronger? A sense of inexplicable elation like a new power was rising up from deep within you and surging endlessly? A feeling of omnipotence moving through your body, as if you could do anything? Blissful pleasure as if you had become the power itself? I won't deny it, I did get stronger. Do you know why the teachings of our god forbid cannibalism? To prevent rifts from forming between people? Quite the opposite. To prevent self-sacrifice. Self-sacrifice? The power of God does not always reside in those suited for battle. It isn't unusual for those who refuse to fight to be born with the power. Ages ago, those who felt that way would offer their power to a single hero. And through the sacrifices of many, that hero obtained enough power to rival God. As a result, their governance was thrown into disarray, and the people lived through a dark age. Foolish, isn't it? Foolish? How?
If you were born with the power of God, you must fight. That is the duty of all who wield it. To abandon that duty, and not only run away from the fight, but have someone else shoulder your responsibility, is unacceptable.
You only think that because you're strong. Not everyone can fight.
Untrue. To be one of the strong does not always mean being strong. It means striving to be strong. The commandments forbade the absorption of power in order to forbid sacrifice, so that those chosen by the power would not abandon their duty.
But you violated that taboo.
Yes, indeed. I opened my eyes thanks to all of you. The commandments exist for those who swear their loyalty to God. But you have no loyalty to our God. Hence, you had no qualms about violating the taboo. Knowing this, I finally made up my mind. I am a great being who will become the new God. Taboo is nothing. No commandment can restrain God. But I don't see a sacrifice. I simply extract the power from the defeated. If you lose, everything is taken from you. That applies to allies as well.
But I digress. I believe it is your turn. Go ahead, ask me a question. Let's see. Let me ask more about your family. You said you were raised by strangers? How did you get to where you are today from there? I see. So you think having me tell you my life story will reveal something about me? Who knows? Those born with the power of God are chosen to be great warriors. Those are the heroes you fought. Heroes. Those monsters were actually heroes. Honestly, every additional detail I learn about them confuses me even more. They have parents, families, friends, culture, history. They're just like humans. What exactly are they? Both my sister and I are heroes chosen by the power of God. The man who raised us was a very pious man. He believed deeply in God's teachings. If he felt joy, he was grateful to God. If he fell on hard times, he accepted it as a test from God. He said that the power of God was to be used to maintain peace. He said that was what God wanted. It still makes me laugh. To maintain peace? This power is for battle. It's for the taking. It serves no other purpose. If this power is for peace, why would God give it to us? If we heard the voices of those praying for peace and bestowed upon them such a thing, then God has a cruel sense of humor, wouldn't you say? Back to your question. I have a talent for combat. I was on the battlefield by the age of 5. The Supreme Commander back then was the strongest warrior of them all. Just like the man who raised me, he believes in God. He valued pride and justice. I found him completely incomprehensible. There is neither pride nor justice on the battlefield. If you don't win, all is taken from you. If you truly want to protect something, you must win at any cost. It is the epitome of foolishness to invoke right and wrong when the stakes are that high. When I was younger, I believed that if I was in charge, the war would end sooner. And then what? And then I made it happen. I challenged our leader to battle and won. Then I became the new Supreme Commander. I had the power to reach the summit, which meant I had to do so. So you did it because you could. You don't have any regrets about it. Did you ever think about the people who loved the previous Supreme Commander? What for? Then what are you fighting for, if not for your family or friends? You'll have to wait your turn if you want to ask that question. It's my turn now. Let's see. What were you thinking when you killed our heroes? Huh? What? Did you perceive them simply as enemies to be killed? Did you ever consider that they had their own lives? Lives? The only thing I was ever told was that they were enemies that needed to be defeated, that they were enemies of mankind. The thought of them having lives never crossed my mind. If you can't express yourself with words, so be it. Your eyes answer for you. You would use any measure to exterminate us, laying waste upon this planet, forcing your friends to sacrifice themselves to kill an enemy. You're not even aware that what you've been doing is killing, are you? Does it feel like crushing insects that have gotten inside your home?
Hey!
You're the one doing that. I'm not like you. And what makes you different, Neither you nor I follow a god. We consume others to grow strong and use that power to kill again. All we believe in is our own will. We do it because we think we can. In the end, I defeated Dal Shah and you turned back time. I'm not like you at all. I want to save everybody. And you'd be happy to annihilate us all to do it?
The word enemy might have numbed your senses. But what sits before you is a living being with a will of its own.
A living being with a will of its own.
Every life has a past and a future. War takes that from them. You lacked awareness. Awareness of the fact that you're the one doing the stealing. You couldn't beat me because you couldn't become me.
Become you?
I will win the war. That's why I'm permitted to do whatever I wish. Just as no one doubts the work of God, no one will doubt me. You, however, constantly doubt your own decisions. You think of what future lies ahead on the path you didn't choose. So long as you have lost your way, your blade will never so much as graze me.
I'm lost?
No one ever makes such a face after listening to me. To most, the great words I bestow upon them are the answers. They don't harbor any doubts. They'd never agonize the way you do. I knew you were worth observing.
Are you making fun of me? All I know is that I'm quite enjoying myself. Yes, and because of this, you get to survive another day. Just then I heard steps thundering across the floor. Overlord Veshness, the device that houses the second coming is... Veshness swung the blade in her hand until the tip was pointed directly at the man's throat. I believe I ordered you to stay out of this room. Have you forgotten what my greatness has asked of you? Or did you intentionally violate my orders? I'm sorry, please, but Ava told me to tell you immediately. Eek! I asked you for an answer, not for an excuse. I'm sorry. Tell Ava I'll be right there. Get out of my sight. I'll decide your punishment later. Understood. The man hurriedly fled the scene. I'm sure that was a commander, but he was terrified. I knew she wasn't like the rest. I always knew, but now I felt it down to my marrow. I have business to attend to. We're done here. Wait, what about our deal? Deal? Oh, right. I wasn't expecting any interruption, so I haven't lied. We'll continue tomorrow. It's your turn next. Veshness was gone, leaving me on my own. I believed Veshness was pure evil, with no tears or blood left to shed. After talking to her one-on-one, my opinion hasn't changed in the slightest. But she does have an unshakable conviction. She has power, so she uses it. She was strong, so she climbed to the top. She believes she's greater than God, so she becomes God. No doubts or hesitation. The others probably obey Veshness because they're afraid of her, but I'm sure her total certainty gives them faith, as their commander who will lead them to victory. I'm not like that. I was lost. That's why everyone's in this mess.
You couldn't beat me because you couldn't become me.
But it's not over yet. I haven't given up. Which means I need to know more about her so I can defeat her. Day 22. I'll put your food here. See you later. Hey, Tsubasa. Huh? What is it? Everyone thinks you're a traitor, right? But they just don't know what really went down. I might have ended up doing the same damn thing myself. Even if you can't fight, it ain't that easy to just throw your life away. Nobody blames you. They can't fucking blame you. Probably no point in telling you not to worry about it. But at least try not to beat yourself up too bad. Anyway, how's Takumi? He doing alright? Yeah, he's with Veshnes. It looks like he hasn't given up yet. Got it, then we might still have some hope. I need to get to the next room or I'll be in trouble, Takemaru. How you enjoying Veshnes' game? It's interesting. I like getting to know more about Veshnes. The other roots were missing this. I like getting to know her. Got it. See you later then. See you later. Yoshika, I brought you some food. Lady Tsubasa, I know you can't speak long, but could you please listen to my request? Huh? Request? When I got thrown in here, they took my holy Jumonji sword. She means everything to me. Being apart from her makes me so anxious I can't sleep at night. I know it would be too much to get her back, but at the very least, if I could know the holy Jumonji sword was safe, I could rest a little easier. I know I'm asking for a lot. Okay, I can't promise anything, but I'll try. Lady Tsubasa, I'm indebted to you. I'm really sorry. If only I could have set off the bomb. No, you don't need to apologize, Lady Tsubasa. And even if we've been captured, at least no one's dead yet. So long as we're alive, we'll get our chance to strike back. You're right. Thank you, Kyoshika. Please find my holy Jumonji sword. Okay. How long am I gonna be stuck here? I need to find a way out. If his power ends up in Veshnes' hands, humanity will be completely annihilated. I can't let that be our future. You'll have to figure it out for yourself. You're the one who has to make the hard decisions now, Takumi. You'll be the one who decides what form the future takes. There's still a chance. I can't give up now. The only thing I can take advantage of is Veshnes' complacency. I need to find a way out of this. Truly, no matter how much I question you, none of you break. Such tightly sealed lips on all of you. Veshnes muttered as she appeared, fresh red blood clinging to her hands. Blood? Relax, I haven't killed anyone yet. This place is rife with fascinating tech. I want to examine it as much as possible before destroying it. Who were you torturing? I didn't bother asking for a name. Besides, you're all refusing to talk. Not a single one of you will reveal what it is you're fighting for. Could it be that none of you actually know anything? Could you have been fighting while ignorant to the truth? I have to assume so, given that no one's answering despite what I've done to them. Keep your hands off of them! Oh, worried about your friends, are we? If you have something you want to ask me, just ask it already. Your panic doesn't seem like it's merely a commander's concern for their soldiers. The motive seems more personal. Is there someone among them you're partial to? I see. So that's another weak point of yours. You can interpret it however you want. Don't sulk. It amuses me to learn more about you. And it's all the more interesting that you're revealing it of your own free will rather than being forced to confess. This really is a game to her. Now then, we should pick up where we left off, but this blood is unpleasant. I'll wash it off first. Immediately after saying that, Veshnes began to slip out of her clothes. What are you doing? She leapt into the pool.
A bit tepid, but quite nice. It's been a long time since I last swam. Strange how you never forget how.
What is she doing? She's completely defenseless.
Would you like to swim too? I can temporarily remove your chains.
Swim? With you?
Relax. I won't drown you. Suit yourself. By the way, that instrument of eternal warfare truly symbolizes your way of fighting.
Huh?
As long as your power isn't absorbed, you can fight without fear of death. But do you think a soldier relying on such a thing is truly mighty?
What do you mean?
This idea that one doesn't fear death because they can simply come back to life. Sure, one might be able to engage in risky fights that way, but no sword with that mindset behind it holds any real determination. You must plunge into battle and find a way to survive despite knowing you will die.
You mean to say we lost because we can come back from death?
Yes, precisely. Your desire for a second chance creates hesitation. You cannot obtain everything unless you are willing to sacrifice everything. Phew. All the blood is gone. I suppose I should get out now.
Veshness exited the pool with a satisfied look on her face, putting her clothes back on.
Huh?
Now, let us begin. It was your turn, if I remember correctly.
Ah.
Yes. I can't keep letting her seize the initiative. If I don't find a way to throw her off, I won't have any hope of getting out of this mess. I know what I'll ask her. The natural survival instinct is powerful in battle. Takumi and the others, though, lack in that instinct, since they can easily come back so long as the machine is operating. Yeah. Except when Tsubasa hesitated with the bomb. That's when she was truly afraid of dying. Sad. When I lost to you, I told you I wouldn't yield to you, and then you said something. It's mainly why Killing Game Doll Shot acknowledged them as true warriors, because they were always putting their lives on the line. That's true. You said there were another pair of eyes that once looked at you the same way I did. Who were you talking about? Were you talking about the man who raised you? Why? Is that what you think? I'm asking the questions now. Aren't we feeling confident? Fine, you would be right. What did you do with him? Did you hurt him like you hurt us, or did you kill him? I swear to God, I didn't do a thing. That man, he didn't understand me. I decided to become Supreme Commander and did what I needed to do in order to end this war. He denounced my actions, called them blasphemous. But if God wills us to win this fight, then whatever actions I take should not be deemed neither righteous nor wicked. Are you sure he wasn't just worried about you as your adopted father? Worried? He must have thought you were on the wrong path. Wrong? What a strange thing to say. If my chosen path was wrong, I would have lost. When I was 6 years old, I decided to defeat Al-Shah. I did exactly that and became Supreme Commander. Then I defeated you and brought down your base. Where exactly did I go wrong? The results speak for themselves. What happened to this Al-Shah guy anyway? Slow down, it's my turn. Everything's still at her pace, at her mercy. You've gone back in time. It's difficult to believe, but given the anomalies brought on by the power of God, it seems to be an immutable fact. In other words, you are living in a different course of time than the others. As such, your thirst for victory is different from the others. You are unable to truly fellowship with your friends, who you worry so much about. Did you feel isolated despite being surrounded by them? Why would you want to know that? I guess it's not my turn. But she's right, I can't really fellowship with them. It'd be a lie if I said I didn't. I alone know about a future unknown to everyone else. I know the grief of mourning their deaths and the agony of being unable to protect them. Even if I could tell them, I couldn't make them feel what I feel. And you fought all this time while feeling isolated. I'm not truly alone. We're all still fighting to the same end. But no one understands you. I don't necessarily want to be understood. We trust each other. And that's enough for me. I see. Is that it? Then it's my turn. I'm afraid we're done for today. It was a nice distraction, though. Are you going to keep doing this? When do we decide on a winner? Don't be in such a hurry. Once I know everything there is to know about you, then you'll die.
Put your life on the line to entertain the great Veshness.
There was a smile on Veshness's face as she left. What does she want to get out of me? She isn't asking about Last Defense Academy, about her plan here, or the Exodus project. She wants to know if I feel isolated. Why? Does she really only want to ask personal questions? What use is that information to her? But she did say something that piques my interest. I swear to God, I didn't do a thing. That man, he didn't understand me. She swears to God? I thought she didn't believe in God. Not only that, but she brags about becoming the new God. Why would she say something like that? I'm still in these chains. Just as soon as I let out a deep sigh. Mr. Sumino! Huh? I recognize that voice. Suddenly, a tile on the floor of the leisure lounge slowly slid to the side. Nigo? Sorry I'm late. I wasn't sure where they were keeping you. It took me a while to find you. You're okay. When Vashnas and her lackeys got inside the school, Sir Side hid me. Just in case something happened. So that's what happened. What about Side? They took Sir Side away and disassembled him. And it seems like they're trying to forcibly extract information out of his body. They're making Miss Tsubasa help them. That's no good. If that information ends up in their hands, they won't have any use for us anymore. I guess it's a race against time now. What are you doing here anyway? You'll get disassembled too if Vashnas sees you. Sir Side has entrusted me with a secret mission for you. A secret mission? Sir Side figured that since you were kept alive and confined away from the others, Vashnas must have some kind of special interest in you. I was listening in a little just now, and it seems like he was onto something. Yeah, for some reason she's forcing me to sit here and talk to her. About that, we need you to cozy up to Vashnas, and when her guard is down, assassinate her. Assassinate? Vashnas is very strong. Too strong for that matter. But you can inflict a lethal blow just before she transforms. If you absorb her cryptoglobin, you'll definitely kill her. Sir Side thought so anyway. He said it was our only option. But how do I find an opportunity to strike? I know she's not the type of foe who will let you execute your mission without ever suspecting your intent to kill her. But you have to find a way. Start by keeping her engaged in conversation and getting her to trust you. It's the only way humanity can win. I hear you. I'll do my best. I don't think we have much time until they get the information out of Sir Side and discover the full details of our plan. You need to seize your moment as soon as you can, please, Mr. Sumino. Got it. I'm going to go back into hiding and try to come up with a way to get everyone out of here. With that, Nigo looked back to the gap in the tile and closed it from the inside. Assassinate her? Was that really possible? She was willing to let her guard down in front of me because she knew I had no intention of attacking. The minute she senses anything off, there's no telling what might happen. She's almost certainly the type that thinks about killing her enemies even in her sleep. But I have to try. Like Nigo said, there's no other way. I'm the only one who can get near her. I'll just have to keep talking to her and gain her trust. Then when the time is right... Where's Overlord Vashnas? Looks like she wants to see him again. He's their leader, right? The abominable murderer who killed Valagarzo and Parmith. I wonder what horrific torture she's subjecting him to if she won't even let us do it.
No, that's not what's going on. She seems to be just talking with him.
Talking? Overlord Vashnas?
Yeah, she seems fond of him in some way. I've never seen her like this before. You have to be fucking joking. That bitch doesn't like anybody. I'm serious. She almost killed me for interrupting.
Parmith would flip out if they were alive to hear this. Their love for her was intense.
My word, the whims of Overlord Vashnas sure are troublesome. Yeah, this is because it's taking us so long to get the information about this base. What do we do if she wants the prisoners to join our ranks? Huh? Over my dead fucking body? That asshole consumed Murvrum. Anyone who disobeys God's teachings needs to be killed. But Overlord Vashnas engaged in cannibalism too. Mind your tongue, Quinzale, or your loyalty might come into question.
Let's kill him. She'll never know what happened if we use the resulting chaos to our advantage.
We can't disobey Overlord Vashnas' orders. Yeah, this is all my fault.
It's almost time to switch posts with Ava. I'll be off.
Then Tom, may I have a word?
What is it, Adamaku?
If Overlord Vashnas were to hear that you left your post without permission, there would be no avoiding punishment, you know. Overlord Vashnas. Hey Zenta, can I ask a favor?
What is it?
I'm going back to the main camp. I'm going back to see the Supreme Commander. Cover for me, would you? The Supreme Commander? But Overlord Veshness is here. There's only one Supreme Commander to me, Overlord Dalsha. I never once thought of that bitch as someone I need to serve. Hanamakyu, what do you plan on doing once you see him? I'm breaking him out of that fucking cage. The crazy bitch is completely focused on that little maggot, right? Now's my chance. You know, he fought Overlord Veshness once before and lost, right? And she was only 6 years old at the time, mind you. And she's even engaged in the taboo of cannibalism, granting her unbelievable power. Even if we all joined forces, there is no way we could defeat her. Join forces? Oh, you want to turn on the bitch too? That harpy is going to consume the power of the Second Coming. But if Overlord Dalsha beats her to it, he can defeat her. Impossible. He would never violate the commandments. Drastic times call for drastic measures. If the hag is doing it, we're going to have to do the same if we want to win. It would be just this one time. I know Overlord Dalsha would understand. Well, make it quick. If you get caught, you'll be the next to get eaten. I'll let you eat me before I let that bitch try to make me part of her. Bye. Overlord Dalsha, what should we do? Day 23. Day 24. What's wrong? It's time to eat. Are you not hungry? It's hard to eat with you staring. What's the problem with me staring? If you don't get it, don't worry about it. We look the same, but we're fundamentally different. They probably feel the same. It doesn't feel like she's just standing guard. It's like she's observing me. I've been wondering, can you really afford to waste time on me like this? Aren't you investigating the school? I've got my subordinates doing that. What I do is fight. The rest is not for me to do. You're consistent, but when does your life begin? My life? The war will end someday. You're fighting for peace, right? So what will you do when peace comes? You don't want to answer? No, I've just never considered it before. Peace? What will I do? I have no idea. What about you? Me? I'll live my regular life. I'll go back to my average life, going to school and hanging with friends, just as I always have. What am I doing? Why am I telling her this? It's their fault I can't live a regular life anyway. I was born a warrior. I was born with the power of God, stronger than anyone else, with a gift for winning wars. I've never considered a life without fighting. But the same can't be said for you. You grew up with compassion, enjoying your peace. What's so funny? How ridiculous that someone like you would end up facing off with me. A woman who knows only war, a man who doesn't know war at all, killing each other for victory. But my insight was indeed keen. You have it in you. Have what in me? I'll explain later. Let's continue our game. We finished on my turn last time. It's your turn to ask a question. Didn't you just answer one? So goes the flow of conversation. We don't have to count it. How unusually fair of her. Well then let me ask, what do the aliases you guys use mean? Aliases? You guys always say you're the paragons of something or other, right? You're the paragon of hope. Right, more like the paragon of despair, if you ask me. All heroes are given names by the Oracle based on their inherent qualities. Order, virtue, hatred, repulsion, devotion, nature, harmony, indomitability, salvation, charity, reverie, and warfare. Warfare? That sounds more fitting for you. The paragon of warfare is Dalsha. I mentioned him before. He was the Supreme Commander before me. As the Oracle said, he was the strongest warrior of all, but he was defeated by hope. Now let me ask you something. What is hope? Hope?
I think it's the will to keep moving towards the future.
Not the answer you were expecting? No, that's not it. The future. I wondered if there was anyone out there who thought of it that way. Then what does hope mean to you? The power to make the impossible possible. Power? Overwhelming power makes all things possible. Just like I defeated the paragon of warfare, Dalsha. So long as I exist, there's a way to victory. My excellency is the very embodiment of hope. But you are half right. Those who dare oppose hope will be met with despair. I envy you. I never thought I'd say that, but here we are. Do you envy my strength? It's not just because you have immense power. The true nature of your strength is your lack of hesitation when it comes to wielding your power to the utmost
and pushing onward. I never had that. Just like you said, hesitation is the difference between victory and defeat. But like I told you, you have it in you too.
You made the impossible possible. Your determination to win turned back the clock. You tried to be the hope of your team. You grew up without knowing war, and by nature, you abhor it. But solely for the purpose of saving your friends. You used yourself, like a blade, consuming your life to become a ray of hope. It's a completely different way of being from my own. But I see the spark.
Come on.
I still don't comprehend you. Even though we've been talking for quite some time, there's just more and more I fail to understand. You truly never allow me to get bored.
Is that a compliment?
Why don't we call it here? It's important to know when to quit.
Fine. I'm about used to these chains anyway.
What's your name? Huh? My name? I've decided you're worthy of being called by your name. I will call you as such. You should be honored. It's Takumi Sumino.
Takumi Sumino. I'll remember this.
With a satisfied grin, Veshness leisurely took her leave. Truly, the more we talk, the less I understand. I thought all of them were monsters incapable of dialogue, but she has her own way of thinking, her own beliefs. Each of us stuck to our beliefs and pushed on, killing each other. She killed my friends, and I killed hers. But now she wants to talk to me. It seems like talking to me has given her a new perspective, too. Maybe we really can talk things out. There might be a way to end this senseless war that doesn't involve killing her. I know it would mean all of our fighting and all of our sacrifices were for nothing. But still, if it would prevent any further casualties, it would be worth something. It feels almost within reach. If I could just persuade her somehow. It's okay. Nobody's here right now. They said everybody's infusers are being kept in here. I'm sure Kyoshka's blade is here too. Where is it?
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh, I was asked to look for something.
By who?
I don't know their name.
Keep your obvious lies to yourself. Why the hell would anyone let you get near the weapons? If the bitch finds out, you'll pay. You'd be lucky if she lets you die after slicing you into pieces. But lucky for you, she's not here. I am. What did you really come here for? Be honest. You must be here to get weapons, right? What's your plan?
No, I really was asked to look for something. It's something important, so I was asked to find out where it is.
Is that right? Wait, are you the one who got ordered to suicide bomb that lunatic? Well, you got cold feet at the last minute. Now that bitch is still walking around like she owns the place. You guys lost your base. In short, it's your fault you lost. I doubt a coward like you would want to get a weapon and fight this late in the game. So you really are just looking for something, I guess. Have at it then. Search all you want.
Okay.
You must be talking with your friends.
Huh? What do you mean?
Don't play dumb. You figured you had your chance while I was slacking on guard duty, right? I did it on purpose. I intentionally gave you time to talk to them.
Huh?
The bitch has your leader holed up somewhere else. You must be a big fan. What about the rest of them? Are they as spineless as you are? Or are they still not ready to go down just yet, ready to fight if they can get their hands on their weapons?
What are you talking about? What are you going to do? Are you going to tell Veshness?
Ha! Why would I squeal to that wench?
Answer me. Can you guys still fight?
Yes. We haven't lost yet. I don't think I have the right to be saying this, but we haven't given up. We won't give up.
I see.
Are you going to kill us?
Oh, I'll be killing, all right, but not you. I'm gonna kill that bitch. I'm gonna kill Veshness.
Huh? What? But isn't she your leader?
I've never considered her my leader, even for a single fucking second. She ousted the true Supreme Commander by force.
The only reason I can't go against her is because the bitch didn't kill Overlord Dalsha. She's keeping him hostage. She's keeping him alive because she knows we all look up to him. Says she'll execute him if we mutiny. I've been holding back for so long. I let her stomp all over my pride like it wasn't worth jack shit. But that's over now.
What are you going to do?
With the power of the Second Coming hidden in this base, we can kill her. She's planning to consume it for herself when she's done searching the place, but I'm gonna snatch it up and get Overlord Dalsha to consume it once I break him out. Then, he's going to fight Veshness and kill her.
So, you're going to carry out a coup d'etat?
Just putting everything back in its rightful place, really. Her light shouldn't exist in this world. Can't exactly call a light that burns out the eyes of everyone who sees it a light of hope, can ya?
Well, why are you telling me this?
Everyone here can barely tell who's friend or foe. The ones who remember her fight with Overlord Dalsha won't turn on her because they're scared of what'll happen if they lose. Depending on how it goes, us heroes might have to fight each other. And if that happens, I want all of you to add to the chaos.
You want us to join your coup?
I hate saying corny shit like this, but we'll be fighting for the same goal.
Ad starts in 1 minute.
I abhor you filthy invaders, but I know we both want to see Veshness dead.
Invaders?
I don't give a shit what happens after that, but until Overlord Dalsha murders Veshness, we should help each other out.
I can't trust you. You're the enemy. We've been fighting you all this time.
Oh? Well, if you don't believe me, whatever. You're the type to chicken out last minute anyway. I wasn't expecting much. I only mentioned it just in case. You better get back to your post soon. You know what stolen woman in our ranks? That's Veshness' sister. If she gets suspicious, we're fucked. And don't mention this to anyone. If you open your yap when you get interrogated, it's everyone's heads. If you want to keep your friends safe, you'll keep that little mouth of yours shut.
Okay.
What's your name anyway?
Me? I'm Tsubasa. Tsubasa Kawana.
Tsubasa Kawana. What a weird ass name. I'm Adamakyu. Adamakyu, the paragon of hatred. Remember it.
I thought he was gonna kill me. Oh, okay. Looks like an ad break has just started. I'll just be sitting here, waiting for it to end. Okay, we're back. I thought he was gonna kill me. What was that all about anyway? Kill Veshnes? That means there's a rift between them, right? Was he being serious, or was it some kind of trap designed to test me? I don't know, but if what he was saying is true, we might still be able to win. It's my fault this happened. I need to make up for it. And I'm the only one with the freedom to move around right now. Day 25. 26. It's been a few days. Veshnes hasn't shown up. I'm not sure if it's because I have nothing else to do or because I've been separated from everyone else, but even though I know she's my enemy, I feel almost disappointed that she's not here. The only one who comes to visit is Tsubasa, but she seems to still be upset about failing the suicide bombing. She's always so sad. She can't even look me in the eyes. With nothing to do, time simply passed me by as I stared into space. Until suddenly, it was night. I'm getting pretty used to sleeping on the floor. Naturally, nobody had prepared any suitable bedding, so I'd been sleeping on the hard floor. It wasn't exactly recuperative, but I wasn't that tired in the first place. I know impatience isn't going to do me any good, but I need to make some progress. Just then, a tile on the floor of the leisure lounge slowly slid to the side. Mr. Sumino, I came to check in on you. Oh, Nigo, it's you. I'm fine. How's everyone else holding up? They're eating and their injuries seem to be healing. But still, everyone's anxious, what with being held in captivity and all. Well, yeah. I have something more important to discuss. I'll make it short, so sit tight and listen. Something important? Apparently, there's a faction among the enemies that doesn't think too highly of Veshnes. And they're attempting to kill her. What? Veshnes imprisoned the previous Supreme Commander. They're going to free him and get him to fight her. Are you sure? How did you hear about this? Miss Kawana told me. One of the enemies made contact with her. And apparently he invited her to join in on their coup. He wants to join forces to defeat Veshnes. A coup? And they want to us to join? The boss has been bringing me meals, but she never mentioned anything about this. She was told not to. If someone spills the beans during interrogation, the plan's up in smoke. I don't have to worry about getting interrogated, so she told me everything. Oh no! I told you everything, Mr. Sumino. Oops! Yikes! What do? I wasn't supposed to do that, was I? Well, too late now, and I'm fine. I haven't been interrogated. Really? Good. I'll keep an eye out for any developments for now. I'll let you know if anything happens. But what do you think? Will there really be a coup d'etat? Right now, it seems highly likely. I don't know if they can be Veshnes. Well, it sounds like a tall order anyway. But if her subordinates mutiny, Veshnes will be caught off guard. And that's my chance to assassinate her? Exactly. I'm not sure exactly when the time will come, but for now you need to mentally prepare yourself. I'll be back. Stay strong, Mr. Sumino. And so Nigo disappeared back underneath the leisure lounge. A coup? A faction that dislikes Veshnes. Well, that's understandable. But the commanders know even better than we do how strong she is. If they'd be willing to rebel anyway, does that mean they have some chance of actually winning? I have no idea. What am I supposed to do? I won't be able to persuade her about anything if there's a coup. Once they pull the trigger, she won't listen to me at all. Can I persuade her before that happens? If I can't, I'll have to handle it myself. I ran everything through my head as I lay on the floor until eventually I fell asleep. I have no idea how much time passed after that. But after a while, I sensed a strange presence. What's that? Sound. Is it Veshnes? I opened my eyes to find the source of the sound.
You're awake, Takumi Sumino.
What are you doing?
I've been reading about your culture for the past few days. It seems you use one of these when you sleep. I see. In a peaceful world without strife, you sleep in a comfortable bed. Come here, Takumi Sumino.
Huh?
I'm sure you can reach it with your chains. I permit you to sleep in this bed.
This isn't a plot to kill me in my sleep, is it?
If that was my goal, you would already be dead. It must hurt to sleep on the hard floor every night. I prepared this especially for tonight.
Especially? For tonight? What does she mean by that?
Use it. And be grateful.
Don't tell me she wants to sleep in the same bed as her.
I told you to sleep here. You must sleep here.
She's so stubborn. She's not going to let up until I comply.
I get it.
I brushed off my hesitation and got up, dragging my chains as I made my way to the bed. I sat down on the bed beside Veshness. And at the same time, she stood back up. How does it feel to sleep in a warm bed after so long? Huh? Well, it's nice. Right, she didn't mean for me to sleep with her. I gotta get my head on straight. What is it? Nothing. Why did you bring me this anyway? I simply wish to observe your biology. My biology? I'm just sleeping, same as you do. I've rarely slept since becoming Supreme Commander. You mean ever since you were 6? Yes, I don't fully let go of my consciousness. That way I'm ready to fight at any moment. Keeping watch over your surroundings, huh? Heavy lies the crown. I guess you have to constantly be afraid of someone trying to take your place. Watch your mouth. My greatness fears nothing. I am prepared. Even if others rest, I will not. That is the duty of the strong, the way hope should carry itself. Being strong isn't all that easy. You speak as if you know from experience. Right, we finished on your question last time. Today we'll start from mine. We're doing this now? It's time to sleep. I told you I don't sleep. And when I tell you to begin, you begin. That's that then, but I guess I do want to talk a little. What do you want to ask then? Takumi Sumino. Yeah, what is it? Would you serve me? How do you mean? I tried to choose simple vocabulary. Did you not understand? Become one of my subordinates. Are you crazy? I'm your enemy. But you've lost. Your plan will be ruined very shortly. How the prisoners will be dealt with has yet to be determined, but no one would dare object to my decision. Refrain from being stubborn and think on it. You have talent. It would be a waste to simply consume you or make you spend the rest of your life in a cage. I recognize your talent and wish for you to serve me. My talent? Your hope. Those with hope inevitably lose out to despair. Not you and I, though. We are the very embodiment of hope. Our lights will never fade. With its glimmer, people venerate the work we do as something miraculous. And that's what will make you a god? I do whatever I believe I'm capable of. I believed I could defeat Dalsha, and I did. I believed I could destroy you, and I did. And because I believe I can become a god, I will. It is not a wish, but a plan that will surely come to fruition. You want me to help? None of the heroes I've seen have had your qualities. Even the greatest warrior of them all, the paragon of warfare, lacked that brilliance. Takumi Sumino, you're stubborn, but you're no fool. You understand that this isn't a proposal. I could easily force you to nod your head in agreement, but I want you to say it of your own volition. Say that you will serve me. Let me hear your answer. I know it's against the rules, but can I say something before I give my answer? There's something I want to talk to you about. Please. No one dares make my greatness wait. But I'll allow it. Speak. I know I'm in no position to say this after being defeated. I killed your comrades, but I still want to talk to your people. I want to find a way for us to understand each other. Understand each other? I know almost nothing about you. I fought you because I was told you were an enemy to be fought. I learned from talking to you that you have your own beliefs. But I want to tell everyone else about this too. I want to tell them we don't have to fight. That there might be a way for us to coexist. Everyone else? You mean your friends? Yes, I know it'll take time, but if I can tell them everything, all of them will die. We've been trying so hard to kill each other. The survivors will not accept any enemies being allowed to live. And I have no use for them. Not one of them is worth keeping alive. Excluding you, Takumi Sumino. Can't you give them a chance? For the record, I won't be killing them because I begrudge them. It's simply that war continues until the winner is decided and the loser is punished. That's all. War. Did you forget this fact while sitting in this comfortable room? I want you to remain strong. I wish to have you serve me at once. But if you want to be a god, shouldn't you have a little mercy? Mercy? I see. You seem to misunderstand. A god does not have a will. It is a mere phenomenon like hope and light. Some may discover something in them, but they do not give anything. An embodiment of power that transcends good and evil. That is the god I am.
Hey!
But you don't care what happens to us? Us is the wrong word. You are different. You're worthy of seeing what I see, so I will allow you to live. So there's no chance we can even try to understand each other? So insistent. You're all free to beg God and believe that you comprehend, but you shouldn't expect any answers. I was wrong. Her strength is what allowed her to live like this. So long as she's undefeatable, she's not going to change her mind. I was stupid to think we could ever come to a mutual understanding. She's going to kill everybody.
She's going to end this war the way only the powerful are allowed to. Now then, I've answered your question. It's your turn to answer mine. Be mine, Takumi Sumino. I stood up from the bed and sat back down on the hard floor. What are you doing? I'm going to sleep on the floor, so I don't get too comfortable here. Is that your response? I fought for peace. I fought so I'd never have to fight again. I can join hands with you if it means not fighting, but I can't fight with you. If you want to kill me, be my guest. I'm the one who lost. I'm shocked. Huh? I know that no one ever dares defy my greatness, and yet somehow, somewhere deep down, I anticipated that you would not do as I wanted. I expected it, and that is exactly what happened. I've never felt this way before, Takumi Sumino. I will make you mine, body and soul. Whether enemy or ally, no matter where we stand, you will be mine. I want you, so I must have you. We're done here. Sleep now. What about you? I'll remain here a bit longer. There was no way I could sleep after that conversation, but it seemed like Veshnes would never leave so long as I was awake, so I kept my eyes shut. Eventually, I dozed off. When I woke up again, Veshnes was gone. I bet she really doesn't sleep. That is the duty of the strong, the way of hope, and the life of the woman who decided to become God. Hey, I'm back. Right on time. That was fast. Who the hell do you think I am? I'm the fastest warrior alive. Even Overlord Dalsha said so. I resisted Veshnes until the last possible moment with my speed. You instead surrendered immediately. You're the one who brought him into his cell, right? Are you calling me a coward? Overlord Dalsha wouldn't want me to. Besides, now's not the time to fight amongst ourselves. So, did you speak to him? Yes, he said he'd consider it. I suppose he can't answer immediately. He's a proud warrior. He thinks he's indebted to Veshnes just because she didn't kill him when he was defeated. But at the same time, he's been humiliated. He'll come, I'm sure of it. Now will you tell me your plan? I'm gonna keep the crazy bitch in one spot. While I do that, Overlord Dalsha will absorb the Second Coming. Even she would hesitate in front of that kind of power. No idea if he can actually absorb it, but it's do or die. But I think it would work really nicely with Overlord Dalsha's ironclad defenses. Do you really think you can keep Veshnes distracted long enough by yourself? Does that mean I can count you in? I'm in this deep now. I have no other choice. What about the others? Ava's out of the question. Tommy and New Gang are probably out as well. They'll stick with Overlord Veshnes even if Overlord Dalsha returns. Quenzele, I'm not so sure. He's a coward. That's why we might be able to persuade him. He's been treated unfairly by Overlord Veshnes after all. But even with that, we'll be against Overlord Veshnes, Ava, Tommy, and New Gang. Will we be able to keep them from getting to Overlord Dalsha? I have a plan. A plan? We free the prisoners. I told them to back us up. What? They're invaders. You know that, right? But they can fight for us. We need to use everything at our disposal. The bitch will win. Aren't they still at your disposal? They haven't given up yet. The problem lies with my liaison. I'll give her one last push. If she won't do it, we'll just have to go at it ourselves. I can leave this in your hands, right? Yeah, you get ready for a fight. You didn't raise your weapon against her last time, did you? Alright. Just a bit longer. Pakron, I'll avenge you. Day 27.
Nico, I sure hope you told Takumi what's going on. Adamaki wants us to fight together, but they're enemies of humanity. Even if we beat Veshnes, I'm sure they'll try to kill us after. These animals tried to kill off the whole planet with world death after all. What do I do? What's the right thing?
There you are. Ah! You always look like you're about to burst into tears. Are you hoping that'll make somebody console you?
That's not... I caused all this, and now everybody else is trapped and I can't do anything about it. It just makes me sad because it's all my fault.
You're sad? What an idiot you are. Is being sad gonna turn back time? Is it gonna raise the dead? Don't get it twisted. You're not doing shit for anybody. You're just running away from your guilt.
I know that! I don't need a monster like you to lecture me.
Monster? You fucks are the monsters.
Huh? What does that make you then? If you hate Veshnes so much, why do you follow her? You're scared of her, aren't you? Are you mad? Does that make you want to pick on somebody weaker than you?
I'm the weak one here. That bitch broke the taboo of cannibalism, and she did it to the woman I loved.
Huh? Left?
You assumed your enemies weren't capable of that shit, huh? I guess that's the only way you can keep a war going. Maybe that's for the best. But I couldn't stop her, and now I still obey her even after everything she did. Just thinking about how the power of the woman I loved is inside that horrible bitch makes me so fucking angry I can barely think, but I couldn't do anything. Veshness isn't the one I hate. I hate myself for being too scared of her to do anything. There's nothing I can do about that now, but I can change what happens in the future. I'm gonna kill her. If I don't, I won't be able to move on. What's with that look? Knock that shit off. I'm not so hopeless that I need your pity. Anyway, I want to talk.
Huh? About what?
Tomorrow. That's when we make our move.
You're really gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm sure Overlord Dalsha will come, but I can't tell what the bitch will do. Will she engage Overlord Dalsha or consume the power of the Second Coming? Maybe she'll start by consuming the powers of all you prisoners first. So I need to stall the bitch. The issue is, some of us are going to side with her.
You want us to do something about that?
Gather up all your weapons and hide them somewhere until the fight starts. When the shit hits the fan, I'll unlock all the doors on the roof. Get the weapons to your people.
Our infusers. But can this Dalsha beat Veshness? He lost once before, right?
I believe he can.
And if he doesn't?
I haven't thought about that. All thinking has ever done is turn me into a loser. If I die trying to challenge her, I won't regret a damn thing. Just so you know, you can't refuse. If you don't give out these weapons, you'll all be caught up in the fighting and get killed. If you don't want that to happen, move your ass. Nobody's gonna save you, but you can save your comrades.
I can?
That's right. Take action when the clock strikes midnight. I'll cover for you to Ava. One more thing, Tsubasa Kawana. You gotta eat, even if you have to force it down. Otherwise, you'll be useless when the time comes.
Huh? Oh, he's gone. How did he know I haven't been eating? Maybe he hasn't been eating either. Nobody can save me, but I can save everyone. I need to do this. This time I'll save everyone. I'm not worried about whether I live or die. We just need to take down Veshness. I wonder what she's up to. I've never felt this way before, Takumi Sumino. I will make you mine, body and soul. Would she agree to spare everyone if I served her? No, she'd never do that. She's eyes cold toward anything and anyone that doesn't interest her. There's no discussion to be had, which means my only real option is to assassinate her. Just then a tile on the floor of the leisure lounge slowly slid to the side once again. Mr. Sumino, we did it! Nigo was smiling, and in his hand he held... my infuser? That's right, I finally got it back! I only managed to get yours out. Is there somewhere you can hide it? Yeah, no problem. She won't search the place. Good, and this was in the war room, too. What is it, a key? Uh-huh, I think it's from your shackles. You should be able to use them to take this off. I completely reversed some of those words. Oh, but not right now. If you get caught, it'll all be for nothing. Got it, thank you. Now, even if I can't beat Veshness's game, I can get out of these. Good job finding these. Thanks, the invaders are all running around, so I took advantage of that. Running around? Did something happen? The coup happens tomorrow. Which means tomorrow is your chance. It's hard to believe the commanders will be able to defeat her. We're counting on you, Mr. Sumino. You need to assassinate Veshness. I guess I have to kill her. Put all of your rage and resentment into it and drive your infuser into her with everything you've got. Then this battle will be over. Peace will return to humanity. Now then, I need to get ready for tomorrow, so I'll be leaving. You can do this, Mr. Sumino. Give it your all. And with that, Nigo was gone. I wonder if Veshness is expecting this. Is she so confident as to believe her subordinates could never defeat her, and so they'd never betray her? Will it throw her off? Will it hurt her? Will she regret what she's done? No, I highly doubt that. She'll keep forging her own path regardless of what happens. And for me, there's only one path left to take. I need to kill Veshness. I need to take off these chains and put everything I have into driving this infuser into her, and then it'll all be over. Am I sure about this? Is this really how I wanted things to end? Day 28. The next day, Veshness visited in the morning. She hasn't said a word since she got here. She's just been sitting in silence, staring at me.
Hey.
Silence. I've been on edge since last night. This place relaxes me.
Does she know about the coup? This is Veshness we're talking about. Even if she doesn't know, her instincts probably sense something. I don't sense any hostility yet, but I know that could change any second.
There's something I want you to tell me.
I told you not to speak. I'm not in the mood to talk. Not even with you.
I hear you, but just one question. You can just nod or shake your head.
Did you already tell me your lie or not? After all, if nobody wins this game, it's all pretty pointless. Yes, I already told you one non-truth. I see. And any ideas what it is? Honestly, no. Everything you've said is consistent. It's hard to imagine any of it is a lie. Oh, these have quite the talent for deception. If it weren't for you, I would never have What was that? I sensed something strange just now. So you felt it too. Yeah, what was that? My nerves feel completely frayed. It's his thirst for blood. Dalsha, you've come. Is that the Supreme Commander before you? I thought you defeated him and imprisoned him. I never thought he'd conspire against my greatness. I knew I should have killed him. So this is how he repays me for showing respect and keeping him alive. What are you going to do? This time I'm going to wipe him off the face of the planet. What was that? Dude, what just happened? Damn, what's going on? Taku! Tsubasa, what was that, man? Something's happening outside. Just take this. Is this a key for my chains? You can come out now. Be quick. What are we going to do? You didn't sell us out, did you? I didn't, but if that's what you want to believe, whatever. One more thing. My infuser. How did you... I have everyone's. Let's split up and give them out to everybody. We're going to beat her this time. No freaking way. Alright, got it. No other options left anyway. 10 minutes later. Tsubasa, explain yourself. You're not behind this commotion, are you? It's a coup d'etat. A coup? One of the commanders, Anamakyu, brought the former Supreme Commander here to defeat Veshness. Huh? So there's a divide among the ranks. I see. So that's the price she pays for ruling by force. Are we going to use this opportunity to run? Run where? We gotta fight! The time has come, that's all. The revival-matic is broken. Are we still going to do this? This is just like when Ace broke out of Impel Down. There's only one thing we must do. Let's kill her for real this time. No more getting scared. What about Takumi? He's being held somewhere else, right? He's probably with Veshness. Nico should have given him his infuser. Don't tell me. Is he going to kill her? Yeah, Nico asked him to. There's no way he'll pull it off. She's far too strong for him to take her on his own. Where is he? If he's still being held captive, he'll be in the leisure lounge.
Then we'd better head over there.
Right, to the leisure lounge. It's okay. I can do this. This time I've got this.
This is the human space, where the second coming awaits.
Overlord Dalsha, it's been a long time.
Zenta, so it's true you've become a hero.
I've always regretted what happened to you, Overlord Dalsha. I've lived a life of shame ever since I surrendered to Overlord Veshness without so much as lifting my blade.
No, my weakness was to blame. I am just glad that we didn't lose our paragon of harmony, Zenta.
I'm not worthy.
Where is everyone?
Inside.
The only ones here are Adamakyu and myself. The rest will ally with Overlord Veshness. Understood. I won't allow anyone to die. Nor will I show any mercy.
Such spirit despite years in confinement, as to be expected of the paragon of warfare or mightiest warrior.
Ever waited this day in the darkness.
So what will you do with the power of the second coming?
Hey, if you don't want to fight the bitch, turn tail and get the fuck out. Gwendolyn, no one's taken more abuse from her than you have. I know you're scared. But if you're a hero, you know there's times when you have no choice but to fight.
Have you lost your minds?
From Tommy.
You must be insane to challenge Overlord Veshness to a fight. Do you know what happens to traitors?
I'm no traitor. I was never under that bitch's control. I agree with Tommy. Gwenzile! I decided to serve her. Under Overlord Veshness, even a coward like me can surely change. If I defeat a traitor, she's sure to acknowledge me. She'll tell me I'm strong. You fucking brat. As a show of friendship to a fellow hero, I'll make your deaths quick.
I won't hold back. Traitors must die so that Overlord Veshness will praise me. Has the fight already started? It doesn't seem like Veshness is going to make a move. What is she going to do? I quietly use the key to unlock my shackles. Now I can spring into action no matter what happens.
Overlord Veshness. You're late. Status report. Yes, apologies. It seems Adamaku has betrayed us. He released Dalsha and brought him to this base. Who's with him? Only Adamaku and Zentaw. The rest have all sworn their loyalty to you, Overlord Veshness. But it seems that somehow the prisoners have escaped. I see. Looks like they started to use their brains. Alas, if only I had been more diligent in my guard duties. I am filled with nothing but the deepest regret. I'll engage Dalsha. I won't trouble you further, Overlord Veshness. Pardon me. Hey, aren't you gonna go? What's wrong with her? What is she thinking? They're closing in on her. It's nice out today. Whenever I am victorious, the weather is always clear. It's as if the sky is celebrating my magnificence. I don't think we have time for small talk. Suddenly, Veshness grabbed her blade and forcibly dove it into the floor. I let the heroes sit at my table for the sake of governance. I didn't appoint any weaklings. Only mighty warriors were permitted to serve me. I expected that one day someone would turn on me, but I'm disappointed how utterly banal their methods are. I can hardly believe these were heroes chosen by God. Who needs them, truly? Takumi Sumino, I've made up my mind. About what? This will be my final task before I become the new god. I'm going to kill everyone here and I'm going to consume them. A superior being like me has no need for subordinates. All I need is myself. Everyone? Total slaughter. The commanders, the humans, Dalsha, I'll kill them all and devour them. Finally, I'll consume the second coming, and at last, I'll be God. It won't take long. You wait here. After spending the past few days with her, I can just tell. Her tone is calm, but she's absolutely delirious with rage. The moment she sees anyone other than me, the massacre will begin. But that's not until she leaves this room. She still thinks I'm chained up. She's showing me her back with her guard down. Now that she's focused on what's going on outside, I can close the distance before she's able to turn around. I had to make a choice. What do I do? What's the right choice here? Oh, we're getting a decision. Okay. How will you deal with Veshness? Assassinate her or persuade her? This is not gonna work. So I'm choosing assassinate her just because it's not gonna work. I wanted to believe we could talk things out, but she'll never hear what I have to say. That's part of her strength, which leaves me with no choice. Veshness!
I can't let you murder everyone. I'm going to kill you. Here and now.
If I use every ounce of strength I have and absorb her cryptoglobin.
Huh? What's so funny?
It's just as I anticipated. I'm truly gifted. How wonderful. How absolutely wonderful, Takumi Sumino.
You...
I defeated the greatest soldier there ever was, Dalsha, to become Supreme Commander. Ever since that day, I've been the strongest there is. There were those who feared me, but not one who challenged me. A single glance from me was enough to break someone's spirit. There was no longer anyone to fight me after I'd shown that I was the greatest of all. Because there was not a soul who could stand eye to eye with my greatness, my strength, isolated me.
Isolated you?
But you are the exception.
The next moment, an impact sent me flying as if I'd been hit by a car. My infuser clattered as it fell out of my hand onto the floor. You're the only one who would rise to the occasion to be my enemy, even in such total despair. To try to defeat me, to try to kill me. Oh, I've never felt such happiness. Takumi Sumino, you were the hope that I needed. What are you talking about? I'm trying to kill you. I believed, even though a soon-to-be god should never believe in an invader. I'll tell you what the lie was. I killed the man who raised my sister and I. Huh? Why? I was born strong and remained strong. I never had any religious faith to begin with. But no matter how much time passed, I couldn't get away from it. The teachings that have been ingrained in me during my life with him had made me adhere to the commandments. The commandments that I didn't need to adhere to at all. It wasn't a fear of God that made me do it. My memories of him were so inextricably linked to the commandments that they shackled my mind. And that's why you killed him? Yes, I thought if he was gone, I could forget. But that wasn't how it went. That's how strongly he imprinted on me. And then you showed up. Godless, you cannibalized their power, just as our commandments forbade, and only for the sake of victory. Seeing that broke the chains that were binding me. Do you understand, Takumi Sumino? You released me in all my glory. You freed Veshnes, the paragon of hope.
You've lost our little game. I'm taking you with me. Observe everything closely from your front row seat.
Veshnes wrapped the chain around my neck as she spoke.
And make sure you watch me the instant I become God.
I didn't want to watch. I didn't want to, and yet I couldn't get away from her. Veshnes was overwhelmingly powerful, and even without transforming. Powerful enough to be worthy of being called God. I'd learned this for myself in battle, but she was all the more fearsome. Her determination had only multiplied her power. And just as she said she would, Veshnes killed everyone. The Special Defense Unit, the commanders who betrayed her, and even her loyal subordinates. All of them died one after the other. They didn't even put up a fight. They were gone instantly. In a single blow. They were turned into corpses and not even permitted to let out one final scream.
You're all so weak! I am strong!
She dragged me by my chain past the bodies of my friends. All I could do was follow Veshnes as she marched on, unable to mourn or grieve. There was just one thing I couldn't understand. Despite everything she'd said, Veshnes never absorbed the cryptoglobin of anyone she killed. Their bodies remained strewn about the halls of the school. Maybe she was going to drain them all at once later. Maybe she wanted to finish her battle first. You're here. Were you too late? Or perhaps I was too soon? You didn't consume the power of the Second Coming. Maybe you couldn't. I cannot violate a taboo. You're such a bore. How very disappointing. No matter what you do, it's all meaningless if you don't win. It is the epitome of foolishness to invoke right and wrong in your choices. I was the one to suggest making you a hero even when you were just 6 years old. Your power is far too great. I should have heeded the words of that man who advised me not to do so. I shall correct my error now. I would have imagined the strongest warrior harbors such regret. I have no regrets. That's what separates hope and warfare. Let me remind you of the difference between you and me. Have at you. The two of them transformed with their cryptoglobin and began to clash violently. I knew how powerful Dalsha was. I doubted we could have defeated him even if we were all together. Anyone fighting him was in for a life and death struggle. He was undeniably the most powerful warrior there was. And yet... You've gotten so powerful. You might have been able to win against the old me, but I kept walking. Your time is over. Winning is impossible for you. I broke my vow and escaped my prison, only to be defeated again. Finish me. Have you misunderstood something? I have no interest in you. You think a loser like you can make requests of someone as great as me? You irreverent man. Veshnes gouged her blade into Dalsha's shoulder.
Hey, you won! You don't need to torment him! Kill him! Kill him? Me? Takumi Sumino, did you think I brought you along so you could just watch? Huh? I'll set you free. Veshnes quickly removed the chain wrapped around my neck. What are you doing? I was going to kill the heroes, the invaders, and Dalsha, then take all their power for myself. But I've changed my mind. I'm giving it all to you, Takumi Sumino. Huh? Are you telling me to absorb everyone's cryptoglobin? Indeed. I deliberated over how I could bring you closer to me. This seems like the quickest and most guaranteed way, and you won't hesitate. You already know there's no other way to kill me. It's futile to worry about your friends. Your resuscitation machine is broken. No one can help them. If you want to keep their deaths from being meaningless, you have only one option. She slaughtered everyone to make me stronger, to make me capable of fighting her. It was monstrous. It was monstrous, but she was right. There was only one way I'd be able to kill her. If I'd gathered the power of the cryptoglobin, my blade would finally be able to strike her. I'm done hesitating. I'm going to kill you. I can see it in your eyes. Very good. That expression makes me burn inside. I'll be waiting outside. Come after you've consumed all of their power. Without saying anything further, Veshnes was gone. Are you going to do it? It will be a dangerous, painful road, son. I know, but I'm going to do it anyway. I have to. If talking with her taught me anything, it's that. I absorbed the cryptoglobin for Dalsha's body, then went around the school to drain everyone lying in the halls. Gaku, Hiriko, Kaku, Imamoko, Kyoshika, Takemaru, Shoma, Kurata, Yugamu, Eito, Tsubasa, and finally Nozomi, Kadoa. Not only was I unable to protect everyone, but now I was using them to win. But so much power flowed through me that I had no time to wallow in sadness. The power was surging, filling me. Veshnes once said something. Then what does hope mean to you? The power to make the impossible possible. Power? Overwhelming power makes all things possible. The power to make the impossible possible. That's what hope is. If she's right, then all of this power I've received from everybody might be the very essence of hope. I'm going to kill Veshnes. That's my decision. I must kill her. A few hours later, I'd returned to where Veshnes was. You're here. Wonderful. Now, how I've waited for this. The light beyond the taboo. You said you killed the man who raised you to escape your memories, right? You said the imprint he left on you was so strong that it got you to follow the commandments, even though you didn't believe in God. Huh? Indeed. But you're wrong. It was never any kind of imprint that held you back. It was your memories. The memories of being cared for by him. What are you getting at? After killing him, there was no going back for you. You're no god. You're a monster that shouldn't exist. I'm grateful that you've come to this point, able to face me as my most powerful enemy, filled with hate and determination. Just as I said I would, I've made you mine, body and soul.
Now then, let's kill each other, Takumi Sumino.
Come at me, Veshnes!
We released the power of our chemoanima, our cryptoglobin, and faced each other.
That's it! Just like that, Takumi Sumino! For you, I'll unleash everything I've got! I've been yearning for someone like you.
So mega hot. Overlord Veshnes. New Gank, I couldn't find you, but you're alive. I'm ashamed.
How long has it been? I lost track.
You fought for nearly 4 days, and then rested for around 2.
I see. I was too distracted to notice.
Fighting for 4 whole days straight? Oh my god.
I could see that you were enjoying yourself, so I stayed away.
Yes, it was fun. I was so absorbed in the fight, I forgot about everything else. I don't think anything will ever make me feel like that again.
Mustn't you punish me for my survival?
Punish? Why bother? Go treasure your life.
How beautiful. Not only are you overflowing with intense power, but also with a newfound compassion. Overlord Veshnes, what did you gain from that battle? I'm going. Where to? To the second coming. I'm going to break his curse. Then allow me to... No, leave me be. Understood. Then I will await your return here. Yeah, it looks like Takumi lost. All that remains is for me to consume the power of the Second Coming and slaughter all of the invaders in space. Then peace will come to this planet. At last, Futurum will know peace. I'll become God, and the people of this planet will worship me for eternity. As their eternal hope.
But there's no one left in this universe who can stand shoulder to shoulder with me. This place is now quiet. Without joy, sadness, rage, or so much as a throb in my heart. Eternal isolation. I thought I'd be free from it. I thought you'd be with me forever. Whether as an ally or an enemy. Takumi Sumino. I'm so glad we were able to fight, and my time with you has connected my greatness to this worthless world.
That's just the punishment of godhood. So true.
I must go. Hope always marches on.
Okay, let's get one more ending. Making the impossible possible. Veshnes fruit. One more ending. Persuade her this time. She's holding back her rage toward this unexpected betrayal. She must be really shocked. Which means there's still a chance I can persuade her. She might listen to me. Wait, Veshnes! What? You can't kill everyone. You're going to become God, right? A god can't exist without anyone to believe in her. All you need to do is flex your might. Make them follow you like you did before. There's no need to kill them all. And if you keep going, eventually you'll end up in an empty world all by yourself. Who will you prove your strength to? How interesting. Not even that man ever said such a thing to me. You're quite good at persuasion, but it won't work on me. Why not? I recognize my greatness. In fact, I'm the only one who can truly perceive how magnificent I really am. I don't need to be believed in. I don't need anyone to recognize me. Except for you, that is. Don't make me repeat myself. So long as I have you, I'm satisfied. Veshnes grabbed her blade and slashed my leg. I'm not sure how you got those chains off, but you agreed to my game, did you not? Cowardly tricks don't impress me. You noticed? Before I go, I'll tell you what the lie was. I killed the man who raised my sister and me. Huh? Why? I was born strong and remained strong. I never had any religious faith to begin with. But no matter how much time passed, I couldn't get away from it. The teachings that have been ingrained in me during my life with him made me adhere to the commandments. Commandments that I didn't need to adhere to at all. It wasn't a fear of God that made me do it. My memories of him were so inextricably linked to the commandments that they shackled my mind. And that's why you killed him? Yes, I thought if he was gone, I could forget. But that wasn't how it went. That's how strongly he imprinted on me. And then you showed up. Godless, you cannibalized their power just as our commandments forbade, and only for the sake of victory. Seeing that broke the chains that were binding me. Do you understand, Takumi Sumino? You released me in all my glory. You freed Veshnes, the paragon of hope. You've lost our little game. Wait here until I take care of things. Wait, please wait. My cries echoed emptily as Veshnes vanished. Damn it, I can't even chase her with this injury. Fuck, another explosion! Looks like fights are breaking out everywhere.
Maybe we should go to the defense room first. We lose if we can't defend it, right?
Right. Then let's move. I'll escort you, sister dearest.
But what about Takumi? Where did that come from? Seems like the commanders are fighting each other all over the place.
We don't have much time. Maybe we should split up.
Then I'll go get Takumi. You guys go on ahead to the defense room.
Oh. Understood. Good luck. Be careful, Tsubasa. Take care of Takumi.
Okay, I'll just go to the leisure lounge and get Takumi. Adamaku?
You're still alive?
You're really hurt. Who did this to you?
The crazy bitch.
Freshness? Then that means Takumi is...
She's going to kill everyone. She'll be here soon. You'll be done for. Overlord Dalsha is below. Go to him.
What about you? We can run together. I'll carry you.
I'm not so miserable that I need pity from the enemy.
Then what's your big plan? You're not going anywhere with those wounds.
Listen to me, Tsubasa Kawana.
What?
Consume my power.
What?
You're weak. Ripe for slaughter any second now. But with my power, your chances of survival go up.
But if I do that, you'll be dead.
I lost. I fought with everything I had, and this is where it got me. There's no time. Take it, Tsubasa Kawana. Gonna cry again? You're too pretty for that shit. Try to put on a good face.
Don't be weird.
Look, you don't deserve it, but we're both full of regret. I understand how you feel. At least a little bit.
Yeah, I understand your regret too. Being overrun by her power, being unable to stand up to it. It must have been hard on you.
Come on, we're out of time. Just get it over with.
Okay.
Give it all you got, Tsubasa Kawana.
I'll do it this time. Even if I am weak, I won't let fear get the best of me again. What's happening now? Where's Veshness? Where's everybody else? The wound on my leg is too deep. I can't even walk. She didn't hold back in the slightest. Is the school collapsing? Damn it, I need to stop her. You're still here. Overlord Veshness' little plaything.
Commander? What are you doing here?
It's all your fault. Ever since Overlord Veshness became interested in you, she's been losing her mind. Why would she try to kill us all? We swore we'd be loyal to her forever. But if you die, maybe Overlord Veshness will go back to the way she was. Huh? Stay still. Well, you don't have any other choice with that leg of yours. Wait, Veshness is... Don't you dare utter her name with so little respect. Huh? I'm still alive. Just in the nick of time. I looked to see that Veshness' abdomen had been pierced deeply by Tommy. You defended me? I had to stand between you. Otherwise, it would have been too late. Overlord Veshness? What have you...
It's been a long time since anyone landed an attack on me. It's not so bad. You've stepped entirely out of line. Your punishment, death.
It worked. Hideko? Just when Veshness had cut down Tommy, Hideko had landed a powerful slash on our back.
I'm not sure what happened here, but it looks like she was distracted after taking a hit from one of her own. Takumi, she's weakened. Now's your chance. Finish her. Once you do that, the war is over. We win. Humanity wins. I looked down at Veshness as she let out a pained wheeze on the floor. She'd just taken a lethal hit from me. She let herself get hurt to save me. And in return, I was going to kill her? Did I really do that? Takumi, do it before she recovers. Otherwise, this will just be a repeat of what happened with Tsubasa.
Veshness, are you okay?
What are you doing?
I'm saving you. You saved me. I'm just returning the favor.
Okay, Takumi, this is whack. This is unbelievable, Takumi. What are you doing? In front of Hideko? Man, Hideko's gonna remember this and be like, his bitch ass. once fell in love with Veshness. Unbelievable.
You could kill me now. If you do, you win. This is an opportunity you could only dream of.
I'm not done trying to make you see things my way. I truly believe that if we talk to one another, we can make something work. All of our conversations convinced me I don't want to kill you. Even if you're my enemy, I don't want it to end like this for you. Don't die.
If you don't kill me, I'll kill you and take your power. Then my wound will heal.
If you wanted to do that, you would have done it already.
That's right. Here I am, completely shocked. Even though consuming your power would seal up this wound. And even though I'd be able to immediately slaughter all those who've crossed me, I still don't want to lose you.
Veshness. You...
I suddenly felt something hot in my chest. Veshness and I had both been impaled. Gripped by my intense pain and confusion, I looked to see who was holding the weapon that had stabbed me. Standing there was... Tsubasa! I didn't run away this time. Tsubasa, what have you done to Takumi? I'm sorry, Takumi, but you did the same as me. If Veshness had gone into your cryptoglobin, she would have come back. I had no choice but to stab the both of you if I wanted to defeat her once and for all. If sacrificing just one life will help you win, you have to do it, right? That's how it was when you chose me, right? That's when I blacked out. I had only the haziest memory of the sensation of being held, and of Veshness's voice in the distance. I won't let anyone touch you. I'll take you with me. What's going on? What happened? Where's Taku? Veshness took him. She said she wouldn't let anyone near him. She fucking kidnapped him? You let her get away? I don't know, but it won't be long now. Huh? Why didn't you chase her? That's a good question.
I couldn't do anything, not after seeing her face. It was the face of someone trying to protect something precious. Huh?
Do you hear me, Takumi Samino? Yes.
I used my final ounce of strength to bring you here. I don't even have enough strength to absorb any more power. It seems this is the end.
Same for me.
Takumi Sumino. Do you regret that things turned out this way?
I'm not sure. How about you?
I told you, I regret nothing. No matter what happens, it is all by my design. I did as I pleased.
I see. That's good.
This place is nostalgic for me. I spent a lot of time here as a child, together with my sister and that man. I see now. I should have come here sooner.
Yeah.
But it's not so bad being here with you. Not so bad at all.
Oh! Veshness Roots, here with you. Complete all Veshness Roots. Whee! Okay, where am I jumping to next? I could go back to the killing game route. There's a few endings I haven't gotten there yet. Anything else that'll branch out into something, oh, significant? That seems like it'll branch out into something significant. How about this?
Let the Undying Flames boy join the team. Maybe not. That one's so cruel. I don't want to do that one ever. But I'm eventually gonna do it. Okay. Is this it? Is this the one? No. This one. Oh, whoops. I accidentally started the day. Let's do before decision. Then I'll end stream. I don't have any more snoozes, so I'm cutting it close. Oh no, the ad break is gonna start soon! Okay, save. 89 endings. Only got 11 left. Okay, I'm sending everyone over to Sakyu. I'll be back tomorrow for stenography practice. I'm going to be doing 160, 140, 120. Bye-bye.